You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. 2 grand finals down, 3 to go, but it's Division 2's time to shine this afternoon at Walker Park, Mitcham, where the big Division 2 senior grand final this afternoon between Templestowe and Wantirna South will be decided. My name is Wayne Brasher, and welcome to the big pre-match that we've got set down for decision this afternoon. And joining me in the pre-match chair this afternoon, no stranger to EFNL on a weekly basis. Good afternoon to you, Matt Lee.
Good afternoon to you, Brash, listeners and viewers. Great to be out here at Walker Park. Always a special place to come on Grand Final Day. Division 2, really looking forward to the contest, and what a day we've got for it. Glorious.
And a gentleman that really needs no introduction in the Eastern Football Netball League. His knowledge of this division over many, many years makes him qualified for this role this afternoon, and he's our specialist coaching analysis. It's a very warm welcome and a thank you to Brett Davidson for joining us this afternoon.
Thanks, Brash. Really appreciate it, mate. I'm really looking forward to this contest. I think it's going to be sensational, and the two best sides have made it, and we've got great conditions. I mean, the last couple of weeks we've had a lot of windy days down here at Walker Park, but today it's absolutely perfect for great football. And interestingly enough, gentlemen, once again, when you look at the home and away ladder, it's not a surprise once again that sides that finish first and second are playing off in a grand final again.
No, not for me. Look, I've been very pleased with the way that it's unfolded. I mean, for Templestowe, they've been just the benchmark setter all year. They've really had a clear view of where they've been going, and they've played some fantastic football. And Wantirna South, look, they snuck under the radar at the start of the season. We didn't really know exactly where they were going to head, Davo, but as the season evolved, they got moving, and they really started to develop into a real premiership contender with some really strong mid-season form.
Yeah, I think if you look at last year, it's often difficult when you've got a side that comes down and you don't know exactly what they're going to be like. But I found that Wantirna South were the best side that we played this year. I thought they were, apart from extremely well coached, their strengths all over the ground. While they don't have all the big name players that some other clubs may have, they've got some really serviceable boys, and they're exceptional. And Templestowe, well, they've just got some absolute stars of the competition in their side. They've recruited incredibly well.
Yeah, I think Mariani coming in was the big recruit off in the off-season, wasn't it?
He was, but I think also that they've gone under the radar. I think one of the things that we'll talk to Nick about is the fact that they recognise where not their strengths were last year, and they bought some outside pace, and that was really important. And they've been excellent players that they've brought in with the outside pace. And then what they've managed to do is also bring in some experience forwards that have allowed
Cooper,
have allowed them to hit the scoreboard. And I think, and I'll talk to Nick about this as well, I think it's very rare that coaches make, it's not so that they make great decisions, but it's very rare that they make a change on the ground that can influence games as often as what they do. And the move of Giovannini into the forward line has been an absolute genius move, because he's such a hard guy. He's got good size, good overhead, good kick, and then he can go back into the middle and be that dangerous midfielder as well. So it's been a super move that's worked really well for them.
And that's been probably the criticism of Templestowe over the last few years. They've just been too reliant on one player up forward, and they haven't really had those other players coming in. So a bit different dynamic has really reflected on the result where they are today.
Yeah, and if you think about it, and you're right, Spider, when you look at what they've been able to do over the last couple of years, they've always been caught short in one area, and I think Nick's gone out and managed to actually get a side together that is really cohesive. They're good on each line. As I said, great outside run. And when you've got a midfield that contains Mitchiner, Fogarty, Giovannini when he goes in there, and Josh Warren, my goodness, it's a powerful lineup.
It
in
is,
the
and I also
midfield.
like their inside work too, because they're a very physical team,
Yep.
and they are just bulls. They just really go at you, and I think that identification was clearly when the two teams played the last time. Templestowe really sat on the game early, and they brought the heat nice and early. They made mistakes one turn to south. They were ambushed, and the game was pretty much over by half time because one turn to south just couldn't move the ball.
Yeah, you're right. Just quickly, we'll continue the discussion. Surrey Park are shooting for their second premiership of the day after their under 19.5s won the under 19.5s, I should say, won the flag this morning. Surrey Park have kicked 3 quick goals in this third quarter, and they've taken the lead by 7 points here, 3-7-25 to Croydon 2-6-18. Jason Heffernan will be joining us. In fact, he has just arrived into the...
Timing's perfect.
Absolutely. Couldn't have timed it any perfect. A very warm welcome to you, Jason, and congratulations on making the grand final.
Thank you so much. Thanks for inviting me up.
Jason, it's got to be chalk and cheese when you consider where you were last year after round 18 to this very moment in time. What's been the change?
It's funny. The only thing that's really different is that we're playing in a grand final. So all the belief is the same. All the coaching mechanisms are the same. When you say what's been the difference, I've got a fitness person this year, which I didn't have last year, and we really push for that to be in line with what's happening in modern footy. And then for her to come along and just have that expertise has been brilliant. But to be really truthful, the difference is that the players have just really embraced what we were trying to do and never gave up on it. And then to recruit a couple of players in that could drive it. So like Deng Andrew, who was playing VFL footy, he totally understood what it was that we were trying to do.
Before I let Spider and Davo, I want to just cast your mind back to last week. A massive effort to come from behind, right? A lot of character shown by the side, and to win running away by 5, nearly 6 goals.
Yep.
That really sets the confidence for this side moving into a game like today. With the boys must be in really good nick mentally.
Oh yeah, look, I think a couple of things to come away from that, having come from behind. It proved that when we put it together, it's really good. The other part about it was to have the fitness and to be running on top of the ground, which, like, so we didn't finish the game with absolutely spanned and no one able to keep going. And then obviously with Surrey, really well drilled to never give up against a team that has a good style and structure, and it can take till the 100th minute till you get your way. So, really happy with our guys.
Good luck today, Jason. Great to have another chat to you in the build-up to the biggest game of the season. Now, the week would have no doubt probably, it's a bit of a different week. They always say grand final week. It's not the same game because so much other things happen around grand final time. What were some of the key things that you did this week in the build-up, potentially on a training, Thursday night? What were some of the things that you spoke about to the players in the build-up coming into today's game?
Yeah, so really it started in the rooms after the song last week, where we said to the boys it's really important to enjoy this moment and not to sort of push it to the side and go home and just do nothing, or else you're going to miss these little achievements. So they really enjoyed it last Saturday, within reason. And then from Sunday morning, it was full steam ahead. So the Tuesday became not so much reviewing the game against Surrey, but previewing about Tempe, but using the game against Surrey as this motivating factor, or using moments in that game that will help us this week. So we embraced the win and used it as part of to form our preview. And then Thursday is short and sharp. The Wanty South community, the deck was full, the room was full, and for our boys just to feel, 10 minutes into this game, it's another game, but everything leading up to it really needs to be celebrated and enjoyed.
When you have a look at today, what are some of the key messages that you're going to send across to the players just moments before they run out? What are the 3 things that you have identified that will give you premiership glory today?
Yeah, look, I mean, we've been lucky. So we've played 3 finals and we come in today. So the key message will be and has been in that you have to be going from the start to the finish, moment by moment. So don't drop the ball, don't drop the mindset that, things can just get out of control and you can rein it in. You can't. So from start to finish, be ready to go. Just enjoy the fact that we're playing on a really nice ground that's in great condition. We have not played a game in the rain this year. I cannot remember in my lifetime.
It's amazing, isn't
it? So to be really thankful for that, and then to realise that while there is a lot going on, planning, preparation, songs, big crowds, there really isn't much going on other than a game of footy once the siren goes. So embrace it, enjoy it, and you're a bigger chance as anybody.
Hef, congratulations, mate.
Thanks, Davo.
We spoke last week during and after the game. One of the things I've been really impressed with your coaching, I know Marcus Jordan will take a fair bit of credit with this as he takes credit for everything else.
Yes.
One of the things I was really impressed with last week was the fact that Surrey, we know, like to chip the ball out of defence. I thought your forward line worked incredibly well to put the pressure on Surrey to make them so they weren't able to get that transition play out of defence, and then that just opened up your forward line when you were able to get the springboard back. I thought it was a really good coaching move. Is that something that you focused on last week?
Yeah, look, we have, and it's been a work in progress over the course of the whole year, and as you know, it doesn't matter now whether it's AFL or, even down to Division 4, we mirror what we see on tally, and the possession game is elite. And you watch a Premier game or a Division 1 game, and now it's Division 2. So our zone has been...
both players have had moments against each other where they've dominated, and it really has been a situation. I thought Jake last week was... I thought he was best on ground with his work in the ruck. It's unbelievable. But you've also got a really strong defence. And this is the thing that I've really been impressed with you this year, is that you've got, we don't call them no-names, we call them role players these days, don't we? And your role players have been exceptional. I thought last week, after Smith got on top early, the ability to take Smith out of the game, and then you just didn't allow any of the smalls at Surrey to get on top. This week, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
You've got a different sort of mix-up with their forwards. Is it something that you've been looking at and working on, the fact that obviously you don't want distribution down there, but also the matchups that you've got to have down there for them?
Yeah, look, I mean, the thing about our backline is what we've tried to get is some guys that are really adaptable. So not just be a good fullback, to be a good fullback, centre-half back, and then maybe at times be a half-back flanker. So, play these good roles, give them the tools, front shoulder, back shoulder, play in the V. So when we look at today, we actually near on agree with what you've said, and that is the two ruckmen have different qualities, and they can actually complement and hinder each other. And then the midfield are a little bit similar as well. So our matchups today are real about trust, and we say to our boys, swallow your pride, and if this isn't the right matchup for you, you need to make the change. And when you make the change, it's because you believe that it's best for us. Yep. So if you see number 27 stay on a bloke for the whole game, that's because he believes that this is the best matchup. And that guy might kick 5, but he's backed it in, and we backed that in as well.
And I suppose from Templestow's point of view, they're going to look at, I would say, the 4 key forwards that you've got, because I just don't think that Hewitt and Clark are the only 2 keys you've got.
No.
I think that Warner and O'Keefe are very, very strong players in their own right, and they're going to be looking at that. So I noticed that the last week when you got some good separation, that Hewitt, the beauty of Hewitt is that he can take a high mark. He's kicking so long.
Yeah.
So he's allowed to get that little bit of a range up top, which allows Clark to fall back behind and become that secondary. And they complement each other so well, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And when we've been at our best, they have the separation. They work really hard for each other. They don't collapse in. When we haven't, not so much against them, but more the pressure up the ground makes the bombing, and, everyone sort of collapses to the same spot. So our forwards are as good as the ball movement up the ground, but as you said, Huey has that ability because he can kick the ball 60 metres. if the back drops off him, he's having a ping from, the centre square. It really is a great forward line, like really a lot of untapped talent. And Davo from back in the day, they're the most frustrating blokes in the world, but they deliver on the big stage, and I say that in a positive way.
Jason, I also like Davo look at it, but maybe just a little bit differently. With O'Keefe and Warner, you'd actually turn around and say to them, one, you go with Quinn Clark and you stay with him all afternoon and hang around him, and then you go with the other forward and you play front and centre because there's going to be crumbs.
Oh, 100%. And it's really funny because you go, if that was a midfielder, you'd say follow him, he'll take you to the ball. But look, Huey had a great game and Quinny's had a big game, but 99% of finals, even at our level, great backs negate great forwards, and it's the ball on the ground and the periphery players. So you're right, but Jesse Warner ain't playing on a dud. He's playing on the second best. And it's really interesting because it's like what you want
is not necessarily what you need.
But I know what you're saying too. If I was a winger or a half-forward flanker, I'd be camping at their feet.
Just before Spide asking...
Part of what makes them really effective. Brooke Caney on the other side. So you got to back them in. They've worked hard to be where they are, and the between the ears is super important. But I back our boys, and I'm sure they'll be okay.
How are the nerves? Are you calm? What sort of approach do you take going into a game like today? I mean, you're probably someone that you're still feeling the ride of the journey, and it's been a massive journey to date. So how do you evolve into this situation coming into the biggest game in your coaching career?
Yeah, well, it's funny because I've actually been here before as a coach, albeit in a different comp and a different club. So I feel like I'm leaning onto that and leaning into what worked and what didn't for me personally. But I was saying to one of the boys this morning, I'm an absolute nutcase for 18 weeks, and today I just feel like that I don't need to be at that level now because we are here.
It's called serenity now.
Yeah, I'm a creature of habit though. I've already had 2 coffees, an egg and bacon, and after I've spoken to you, I'm going to go out to my car and punch down 20 ciggies and relax. So, but look, I feel like as relaxed as I can be because I feel like we've done all the work. And just quickly, I remember Davo from 25 years ago. He was a coach, I was a player, and I think Davo lost one they should have, had a close one, and then brought home a team that was, the underdogs. And 25 years later, we're chatting to each other, and that's why I love footy so much.
So what does this going to mean?
Who haven't you coached, Davo?
So what does this mean? What's this going to mean for you getting this result today? What's the thing that you're going to reflect on the most getting over the line this afternoon?
It's really interesting, and I love that question, and it's one of those ones, and I'd say this wholeheartedly and honestly, is like how I would answer it now would be totally different to how I would answer it should we get the win. And that's where I kind of can't go down that path because I'm a coach of Wantirna South Footy Club right at this point in time, not a past player, not someone that has that. I can't look at it like that. Your head's on the block as much as any dude, but trust me, when we win should we get the win, all that would encompass me, and I think I would have a lot to say on it should it happen.
I suppose the last one from me, sometimes you look at players and you really, you love their development.
Yep.
As a coach, when you've got a group into your grand final, someone like Ethan Kiker.
Yeah.
A young guy like him coming to the club, being able to do what he's been able to. He's played midfield most games. I watch him coming off the ground each time he gets rotated. He's exhausted because he puts in. It's great. As a coach, they're the stories that you love no matter what happens. They're the stories that you love and you go on with, aren't they?
Oh, for sure, Davo. So the greatest thing about Ethan is just on the footy for a minute. So Ethan comes from Ferntree Gully, never rotated off the ground. Mid, play 100% of game time, maybe go forward, and now we're asking him to play 7 or 8 minutes. And so initially he embraces it, but then there is a frustration with it too. And then once he evolves into it and he sees the reward and the belief in that what we're doing is not to ruin these players' days, it's to make their days. And I just asked him to fall in line with how we operated, because we're trying to show the boys what it's like at an elite level grade of football. And then for me personally, like I've got a massive connection to him through the Kaika family, and it's been twofold. But from a footy point of view, he's been magnificent, and we're really lucky because he could have gone somewhere else like a Muralbark or Montrose, and I think the family connection and the fact that his dad played for us, and he's been amazing on the footy front, so absolutely.
Well, Jason, thank you very much for coming up and giving us some time this afternoon. You've given us a fantastic insight into Wantirna South and what's got you there this year, and it's been an absolute pleasure having you on pre-match, and thank you for giving up your time throughout the season, and good luck to the Wantirna South Football Club this afternoon, and hopefully at 5 o'clock you're walking away with a premiership and back into Division 1 in season 2026.
Nah, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Have a good day.
There you have it,
Thank
ladies.
you, Jason.
There you go. There you have it, the coach of the Wantirna South Football Club, Jason Heffernan there.
Brilliant talk. I was really interested in that. I loved it.
It was a really good, insightful talk. I mean, we managed to get. He gave us a lot, and I'm sure when Nick Batsanis comes up very shortly, he'll give us a little bit of. He'll give us some good mail about what's happening with the Templestowe point of view, and and it just looks like, just as I put my just look up and. Have a look at who's coming up the stairs. It's the coach of the Templestowe Football Club, Nick Batsanis. So quickly, we are 7 minutes into the last quarter in the reserve grand final. Surrey Park have hit the front, 4-8-32 to Croydon 4-6-30. Well, without any interruption, it's time to welcome the coach of the Templestowe Football Club, Nick Batsanis, to the broadcast this afternoon. Good afternoon, Nick.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Another year for Templestowe. A lot of hard work has gone into the club to get you where you are today. What's been the improvement this year?
Look, last year I think we made a bit of a plan of what we're lacking, and that was some outside speed, couple more mids to the middle, not so reliant on just Fogarty now, and also just a couple of small forwards as well that can sort of crumb the footy and do the job there. We'd have loved to got a big key forward, but that didn't eventuate. But I think the boys have learnt the plan pretty well of how we sort of want to enter the 50.
But Daniel Cooper also is a big time player coming from a high division. He understands the pressures of what is finals football. His experience on the field for you this afternoon is going to be invaluable.
Yeah. Along with Mariani, Fogarty, Toby Ryan, Jai Hardwick. We've got a lot of senior heads out there that we feel will just give us a little bit more experience around the footy at times. So, look, let's see how we go.
Mate, you look fit enough. You could still go around.
No, I wish, mate. I've packed that up for a couple of years now.
Nick, great to chat to you on Grand Final Day. Good luck this afternoon. It's been a fantastic ride for Templestowe during 2025. Only one big hurdle to jump. But let's just go back a couple of weeks into the second semi, and you get the win, you progress. You probably don't play your best footy. You do enough to get over the line and to progress. So what were the sort of first thoughts that came across your mind when you went and reviewed that game, and to things that you had to do and improve on leading into this grand final preparation?
Yeah, look, we didn't play our best footy that day. I think we're a little bit overwhelmed with the first final. I think there was a fair bit of pressure on the boys. You finish top, you have the week off, the expectation is to go and win. So I felt early we just didn't settle quick enough, and Surrey did a really good job to put some scoreboard pressure on, and it took us a little bit of time just to settle the nerves and sort of play our brand. But at the same time, I felt we rushed the footy quite a bit, and our forward entries weren't great. We kept bombing down lines, and that's sort of not what we do, most weeks. So yeah, we took a little bit out of it. We understand this is the biggest stage, and through my experience and playing a few grand finals, you know, just trying to let the boys know purely just that, you know, it's not just another game, but, you know, just try to reserve that energy as much as you can. Don't spend too many tickets in the room overthinking it and replaying the game in your head. So, look, we'll go out there, we'll give it our best crack.
Let's have a look at some of the key messages. What are some of those things from the on-field perspective and the coaching perspective that you want to take into today's game? What are the general focus points from a Templestowe point of view that you really need to get right in this contest?
Oh, just our contest work's got to be huge. You know, we pride ourselves on contested footy. We pride ourselves on, you know, tackle pressure and coming forward to defend. And, you know, we feel like we've built a nice defence around our game, and you know, if that gets going early and we really set the ground up the way that we want it when the ball's in our front half, we feel that's where we can probably generate a lot of score from too.
And that happened in that game when you met early in the year, particularly at Porter Street against Montana South as well, that you really got off to that flying start.
Yeah, we have to, you know, Ronnie South's a great footy side. They're well coached. They tend to flick the ball out quite wide, and you know, we're just got to be wary of those exits and just make sure that we're close enough to cover them.
Batsy.
Hello, Brett.
There's a bit of a combination here. I like it.
Look, I suppose I've spoken about it before today. I just looked at the fact that your recruitment has been outstanding. Your speed around the contest and also on the outside has been something that you've really needed to inject. And you went young, which is something that I really liked. And they've stood up for you. But surely, I want to know who made the move of the year. It has to be the move of the year. Giovannini to start at full forward in games has absolutely thrown every coach off because he's such a dominant inside mid that can play a bit outside, but he's so strong up forward as well. It's been a beautiful move.
I think it came from we were pretty depleted last year with injuries, and we needed to find a forward. I think the week we put him in was Waverley Blues, and he kicked 6 or 7 out of the square. So ever since then we've progressed, and that actually helped our recruiting, to tell the truth, because we felt like Carl can be that point of difference up forward, and we didn't have to go recruit a big full forward. I know Daniel Cooper's a full forward in his way, but same shape, same size. I prefer, you know, sort of some more agile guys that sort of have a good balance that can come up the ground, and probably find that both of them will find their way up the ground as well today.
And then you've got the unusual defender in Mr. Wooten, who's just a different cat altogether, but so reliable for you. I mean, in the first game where you got convincingly beaten by Wani South at Wani, I thought he was outstanding in that game. I thought he was just outstanding. But he's able to take a variety of different forwards. But the other Giovannini's been a really good, solid player in that back half as well, hasn't he? He's that player that no one talks about too much, but he's able to fulfil a role. And has that been really good to be able to get those two players in those kind of like key posts, I suppose you'd call it?
Yeah, look, he's a full lockdown defender, as we know, and he hates being beaten to the point where even if we're up and someone kicks a goal on him, we get a message out there. And the other week, I don't know who he played, maybe it been Surrey Park, someone kicked a goal on him, the message went out, and he always took his top off and walked off. But he's huge for us. Ryan Jiv, interesting one. He has a basketball background. You know, when he first came to the footy club with Carl and his other brother, you know, we flirted with him forward and it wasn't really working. And the moment we put him back, he was just a lot more comfortable. He reads the play really well. He's got really nice hands. And he's a really good one-on-one defender too. So, look, hopefully he can have a big day for us down there, because they've got some really key big forwards that we need to be mindful of.
I was talking to Heft beforehand, and we talked about the fact that if you look at the middle that walks out there today on both sides, it's some pretty stunning footballers that are going to walk out there. And we talk about, is that going to be the difference in the game? It could be. What have you spoken to your boys about the strengths of Wani South in their midfield?
Look, we match up really well against them, so that's pretty pleasing. But Wani South's strength is they're very structured around the footy. You know, they keep good balance inside and outside. We can tend to get too heavy on the footy, and sides can break away from us quite easy. So, you know, the role of the mids today should hold that balance. You know, we've got good in and under plays that we can play through. But yeah, it's just getting that balance right early and making sure we can just settle the game down nice and quick.
And it's been a little bit of a luxury to have Toby come back and put him on a wing. His distribution is sensational. Is that been to take him from that half back that playoff player that became a director, I suppose, of traffic there last year. He now comes and plays on a wing and plays really well. That was a key move.
Yeah, look, he came back late in the year. He had a few injuries early on. We felt like we needed to fill a void on the wing, and Toby's played that for a lifetime. He played at Doncaster for quite a few years and played it really well. He knows how to play that role too, because it's a hard position to play, especially on a small ground where there's not that much space to find footy. But I feel like him being on the fat side of the ground, if we can play through him at times, we know he's got a great kick on him and he can put it into a spot where our forwards can get to work.
And I suppose the last one from me, and I'm not sure on the situation, but coaching in grand finals is difficult, but the selection is probably even more difficult at times. The young boy Fritzis comes out. And you bring a player that's probably going to come in and play a little bit more forward for you. Tough decision.
Yeah, it's been a tough few weeks. We had, I think we had 6 or 7 to come back into the side early. We got through that, and then, look, depending on who we were going to play, if it was Surrey Park, good chance Nick would be playing. But we just feel like, against Surrey Park, we lacked a bit of scoreboard pressure. Yardy comes in and plays that role for us. He's very good in front of goals if he gets his opportunity. We don't think we need 2-3 wingers out here. I think we played 3 wingers against Surrey, and they just weren't getting in the game because of the rotation system that we've got. So hopefully with the 2, they'll spend more time out there. But yeah, there's always a hard luck story. It's not the best conversation to have. But we need to do the right thing by the footy club to hopefully win this grand final.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting. From a coaching perspective, Nick, this is the last one for you for this moment in time for your coaching career, and you're going to sign off at the end of the day either with a flag or one without. Does it still sit comfortable with you, the decision? You have the comfort now that you've made that decision and you're going to walk away and not be the coach in 2026, whether you go up or whether you don't?
Oh, I didn't really have an option. I've got to go to Sydney for work.
Yeah,
so.
But I know that's the option, but how hard is that to hand it over? It's going to be an emotional time either way for you, because it's either going to be your job not fulfilled or there's going to be unfinished business.
No, you're right. I would have loved to keep coaching. That was always the plan. If we win, obviously, it's a bit of a fairy tale. If we lose, look, end of the day, I still feel like I've done something small in the journey of Templestowe. They've come from a pretty hard place since the moment I walked in, and I'm just hoping that we've set the club up nicely for the next couple of years. And hopefully we can go out with a bang today.
And what's the final message for the players as they run out? What's one thing that you're going to really say to them? Is there one little pinpoint message that you want to identify so they can take it out onto the ground with them to encompass the day?
Yeah, just settle the nerves. We know it's a big occasion. It's a big crowd. There's a lot on the line for us, and I think you can overthink it and get out there and be pretty gassed for the first 5 to 7 minutes. So. Yeah, just settle the nerves, just play the moments really well, win our contests, and hopefully after the first 5-7 minutes the game will settle down.
Well, Nick, thank you very much for giving up your time this afternoon and coming up. And look, good luck to the Templestowe Football Club, and thanks for being a part of the Eastern Football Netball League, not only as a coach but as a player. Your contributions have been fantastic, and the competition's going to be poorer for not having you around, but for you, and hopefully at 5 o'clock this afternoon, you could be a premiership coach.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. It's a good Sydney club up there that'll get your services, mate. You're too good not to have on board.
Who knows? Thanks, guys.
Thank you. There you have it. Coach of Templestowe, Nick Batsanis.
Good luck, Nick.
And it's great. He's made a fantastic contribution to the Eastern Football.
Oh, he has. It's been unbelievable. Like, you follow his progress, and you just to talk to him regularly, and just the way that he's gone about his coaching, it's just a great credit to him. And Davo, you've been around football for a very long time at Templestowe, all these clubs, and you come into contact with all these great coaches. You can't speak highly of the two people that we've had the chats with this afternoon.
Oh, both sensational. Really good people, really good communicators with their clubs, and it's great to have great coaches out there at the moment. Our players are getting some really good instruction by a number of really professional people at the moment. I'm so impressed with them. And it's really funny with Nick, in the family, he was the one that no one knew how good he might be. His brother Nathan
was terrific.
Was the one that everyone was going to play AFL, and ended up at Port Melbourne and whatever. Nick's just come along and, he showed his what is he, a dual captain premiership player at
Doncaster East.
Donny East.
Donny East, yeah.
So he's been able to do that, and you watch him, and he's transitioned into coaching really well, and it's great. We're family friends, and I look at him and see his improvement in his coaching, and as I said to you before, what they did at the end of the year in recognising where their deficiencies were, went out and got those players, and that's why they are where they are today. And you look at Hef, well, Hef's just a legend. He was a great bloke to coach. He's even better bloke when he goes out there, and he's a passionate coach, really knows his stuff. And as you said, he's come from the Southern Footy League where he had some real success with, I think it was Bentley, maybe?
I think so.
Bentley.
Yep.
That's why it's going to be such a great game today, because it's going to be a battle of structure
and will,
and there is really going to be some stuff happening in the coaches' boxes today.
And you've been involved in this day on several occasions, but you have been involved when it was Templestowe, and it's a big club. Like they've had so many opportunities for success. What would a premiership like this mean to a club like Templestowe, who have just time after time they've come back, but they keep fighting, and they're just an amazing story, the way that they've been able to go back. I mean, you've been around that club, you know how culturally they are and how change and what they've been able to do over a long period of time, but they never, it seems to have always been a bit of a hard thing to take the next step for them, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, look, they had that, I think they might have won here 2010, I think, where they had, and you could just see what it did to the club to bring them up to that level. Then they went through that period of about 4 years where they kept making either a bit like when I was coaching, either made grand finals or prelims and just couldn't get over the line.
Yeah, you're right.
And
is there self-doubt then? You just go, when's this going to change? It's a bit like the Donvale scenario. When's our luck going to turn?
And I think they went through a period where they just went out and recruited heavily, and I don't know whether they really recruited the right people and couldn't keep them. Whereas if you look at who they've recruited over the last couple of years and bringing Mitchener, Fogarty into their side. Now, they've hung around.
Yeah.
They've hung around. They could have gone anywhere else. They've hung around. They've got probably one of the most underrated, I don't think he's captaining this year, in Brown.
Yeah, well, he's been a good player. What a servant he's been.
Yeah, what a magnificent player. So, they've been great and they've held on well, and that's why it's going to be such a great game.
Well, gentlemen, we're going to take a break. Because there's still a bit more to talk about, and then we've still got a few minutes to talk about the big Premier Division semi-final clash this afternoon between Blackburn and Roval. But for this very moment, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll resume our broadcast of the big Division 2 grand final between Templestowe and Wantirna South, coming to you live on Radio Eastern 98.1, streaming all around the world on Facebook and YouTube.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair.
Yeah, that's great.
Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway.
We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year, to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet: pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it'll be a big night down at Surrey Park this evening because their reserves have now taken the Division 2 Reserves Grand Final by 12 points. Surrey Park 6-8-44, Croydon 4-8-32.
Josh Ward will be happy.
He will be happy.
I think that's back to back for the reserves, I think.
No, Eastburn won the reserves.
Oh,
last year against Croydon in this division, but Surrey Park have been up there the last few years.
Yeah, I think
it's a shame for Mr. Ward he can't be here today because they've got their finals today.
Yeah, he was going to present the cup, wasn't he?
No, he thinks he'll be presented the cup. I think you got that wrong.
There's a difference.
Gentlemen, before we continue on with the Division 2 pre-match, a big game set down for decision down at Home Park, Beaconsfield this afternoon. Premier Division style. Blackburn coming off a little big loss after making their way into the second semi-final after finishing on top at the end of the home and away season. They're coming up against a Roval side that all of a sudden have found their mojo and are a definite chance again this afternoon to cause the upset.
Well, they have found their mojo, Brash, and Dave, I think from the perspective of Roval, they had a month prior to the finals where they were just out of sorts. They had a number of players travelling over in Europe. Guys like Brolick were out of the team. They had a number of guys playing VFL. Guys like Lockie Wind weren't playing. Then they managed to get some players back and their fortunes started to turn around just in the back end, and they're just starting to play some of that footy that we know that they can. But the big challenge is Blackburn, obviously coming off the loss last week. Big ground against Baldwin, but they just didn't handle the ground as well as what Baldwin did because the intercepting game of Baldwin just came to the fore once again. Not too dissimilar to the way that Collingwood play, and that's the way that Sando loves to play and the way he transitions the ball.
Yeah, look, I think the one thing that Roval's got in their favour is that they've got really good experience in finals. They know exactly how to win it. They know they've also suffered, some defeats, but they've got very, very good some clearance players.
Guys like Bowen Smith, Urban, they've been terrific for the whole year. Yep.
And I think what the other thing is, I don't think the ground gives them any fear.
No.
I think they'll enjoy the ground. Blackburn, on the other hand...
And Roval's got all these players, yeah.
Yeah, Blackburn, I think, they'll certainly rebound. There's no doubt about that. You don't finish, 3 games clear on top if you haven't got some skill. But, again, they rely very heavily on a couple of players. And if Mac Dorian isn't involved...
Riley Stoddard.
If Stoddard isn't involved, if they don't get Wooler to really start to dominate... they're quite good defensively, and they transition the ball well out of defence.
Well, they're an offence team. That's the way they play and have played. Their inside work's got better, and their midfield stoppages have been brilliant throughout the year. But as you alluded to, if they shut that down, Roval, they go more back shoulder one-on-one sort of style, whereas Blackburn more like the intercepting game. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that. And Roval, guys like Brolick, Clark, who's been in absolute ripping form the whole year, guys like Cooper McDonald, back from VFL, they'll really drive that team. So it's going to be a real arm wrestle, I think.
I think Josh Clark he could be the
Smoky.
he could be a smoky for the Chandler this year. He's been in absolutely scintillating form, especially when Roval weren't going well. He's probably his last 10 weeks from round 8 onwards. I would dare say that he would have been in the best 2 since round 8.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
And the other thing about today's game, and it's always been one of the things that I've loved about preliminary finals, is that you have a team that's coming off a loss and a team that's coming off a win. And it's about that mental aspect. And now the pressure is on Blackburn because,
it is,
that doubt of, going out in straight sets. I know people don't... People say, it's not really a thing. Well, yeah, it is really a thing.
Well, it is a thing.
Well, it's the end result.
Correct.
It's the outcome.
So, you don't want to be thinking about that. But if you're on the ground and a team gets 3 or 4 up, then suddenly that's something that can creep into their thinking.
And not too dissimilar to Adelaide last night. Let's be honest about it.
Look, and I believe there was a survey done, and I think they surveyed quite a few coaches. And a lot of coaches said now that the hardest game to win is the second semi-final.
Yep.
because there are a lot more connotations. You win the second semi-final, all's good, you've already booked your spot in the grand final. But all of a sudden, you lose the second semi-final, then all the doubts creep into your preliminary final encounter, and all those sureties have been taken away, and that's where the problem is. A lot of clubs can't cope because they've lost that surety.
And you have a situation today where, Roval in some ways have got a free hit.
It is a free hit, absolutely.
It is.
Yeah.
If they don't win, well, they're not going to be, people are going to say, oh, Roval, they should have. Well, no, they come out with a free hit because all the pressure's on Blackburn, and I think Roval may be too good. I think the conditions will suit them. I think the ground suits them a little bit more. I'm tipping them to get over the top, but in a close one.
Yeah, I'm actually going for Blackburn. I just think that they'll bounce back. I think they'll learn a lot from last week in terms of the way they tried to get those forward entries. They just didn't quite get it right. I think that they can address that. If their mids can get it right, guys like O'Reilly Studdard, as we've alluded to, guys like McAdorian get busy early, Kate Answorth, it's Paddy Lawler. Those guys, if they can get on top early in the piece, going to really put some pressure on Roval. And I think Blackburn might run the game out a little bit stronger. They've scored a lot in second halves. They score really quickly when they are on song. So that could be the key component to this game. And I'm really impressed with their ins too this week. I think that's probably as good a team that they're going to get. A guy like Marr comes into the team and really strengthens them down back. But then guys like Salmon and Apple as well, who've been in the team in and out, but they've been real good contributors for them. So and like Harry's going to be, I think this is going to be a big moment with him and Shawmakers going up against each other in the middle.
Admittedly, Spider, Davo and I were very surprised at Horsnell after playing every single game this year. It wasn't is only the emergency this week, and they did bring Apple in. Do you think that could be a mistake?
Well, it always could be. It's just what the role is going to be defined for him today. So they've obviously got some plans in place that they want to try, and they may think that they have that flexibility that they can move him around, because he's been a pretty good player throughout the course of the year. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But there's all that we talk about, the Harlock stories. Unfortunately for Horsnell, today is the Harlock for a prelim. If they get through, who knows? He might be up for selection for a grand final.
I think I tip Blackburn, but I'm not going to be surprised if Roval.
No, I won't be either.
I just think it's. I think it's actually a very fascinating, because it's two different game styles.
Well, it is. It's just the way that they play, and they'll like that. They'll like that inside game, Roval, the ball kicking, the physical presence. Whereas Blackburn get it on the outside, try and get it in deep, and hit their targets up.
And if there is one clear advantage, and that's where I think Blackburn do have it, big ground, they've got outside runners. That's where Roval's fitness may come to an end, maybe halfway through the third quarter. But in terms of mindset and being in the contest, you can't knock Roval back.
No, you can't. And Davo, a guy like Ben Wise has coached, he's been coaching really well. He's put those young players into the team. He's now still got a few of them in there, and now gets the experience back. And for Blackburn, like for Fags, like his first time to try and get Blackburn into a grand final. They haven't been able to do it over the last couple of years. They've just been around the 5th, 6th mark. It's a really big opportunity for their footy club to really translate that into some on-field success.
Well, I think this is the time for Blackburn.
It's now, isn't it?
They need to get over the line today.
Yeah.
I think that's the key. They need to get over the line. Roval have set themselves up with a nice structure and system, and they've been, they've had their success, but they've been up and about the whole time. They'll continue to be. I think they've got a reasonably good list as far as age demographic on their list. They have promoted some good kids. Blackburn have done the same, but one of the things that's been a fault of Blackburn is that they've had so many great under-19s come through their system, but they've lost them because they haven't played them.
Yeah, and it's a bit like what East Burwood did back in the day, a bit like what Vermont did for a period of time. Some of those clubs, you can be victim of your own success.
Correct. So I think they've got a few more in there now, but they need to stand up today. Today's the day they need to stand up.
Yeah, this is a big moment in time for the Blackburn Football Club. All these years of preparation, winning 19s premierships, reserves premiership, they count for none, because today they have to stand up and be counted. For 3 years they've finished in that 6th position. This has been their best finish to a season, their most consistent finish. They can't afford to let it go.
And the thing is, they were games ahead of the pack. I mean,
Yes.
they dominated this competition when East Ringwood just dropped off.
Yeah.
I mean, that game was very significant when Blackburn beat East Ringwood.
It was.
That was a big moment in the season, and that was a clear statement that who was going to be the premiership contender, and that sort of gave us the view that maybe East Ringwood were coming down the ladder a bit and not going to be the contender which has proven to be the case.
Well, gentlemen, I think we've covered that game in. And given it the treatment, let's quickly turn our way back onto this game this afternoon. And I know both coaches have given us everything. And I keep for mine. When I look at this two side, I think, in my opinion, if Templestowe are probably the masters at the tempo game. Right, with their playing setup, their midfield is really good. But I just sort of feel that if you want shock paw type tactics from the get-go, Wanturna South is the other side with the playing personnel that they've got that can run you off your feet pretty quickly. So it's going to be really important this afternoon to start for both sides, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And Dave, it's Wanturna South. If they can get scoreboard on early and put pressure on Templestowe, then we've really got a game. Templestowe did ambush them early in the year and got off to that big start, and that was pretty much the game. So Wanturna South, you feel if they start well, they're right in this contest. If they don't start as well, they're going to be chasing the game.
Yeah, look, I looked at both games during the year.
Yep.
So Wani South defeating Tempe at Wani South. Tempe were missing 3 or 4 keys. The next time that they played Wani South were missing, 3 or 4 keys.
They did, yeah, they
didn't have their key forward. So you can take a little bit from that. So that's why it's become so interesting today's game. I think that both at full strength, it's really a toss of the coin. I look at the fact that I think that where's the X factor player? Who is the X factor player in each side? So I think Leggett.
Yeah, he was great a few weeks ago against Mulgrave, particularly. And he's had some really good finals for him. Yeah,
and he can go silent, but when he gets on, he gets on. And I'm trying to find the one for Tempe and the
I think you've mentioned it before. Number 23.
Yeah,
Brian Giovanini. He's the one, mate.
Well, he's the X factor, and I probably lean towards like a guy like Matt Mariani because he seems to be able to do anything. He's just that sort of guy. When he's on fire, usually Templestowe's on fire.
Yeah, like I said, there are going to be some really, really interesting matchups all across the ground. I mean, Luke Grimer's had he's been really good since he come back.
Yeah, he's been really good, hasn't he? That was a great story that he came back, where he was from. He's come back into the team and really, added a little bit extra to the Devils. Yeah.
I think Figa Malil has taken his time to adapt to senior football, but his last 18 months, he's really blossomed into a very hard-nosed, hard-running midfielder. And by God, he's like a Sherman tank and trying to tackle him, Davo.
Yeah, look, I think one of the things that he's learnt too is that he doesn't have to be at the contest every time.
No.
He's actually been quite good. I watched him last week. He was really good as that 1.5 metre outside player. He got the ball because he actually can kick the ball a long way as well when he gets onto it. I still think it comes down to Hewitt and Clark, and whether they can be quelled, because when they're on, they're hard to stop. I've been so impressed with Hewitt this year in the way that he's not a huge person, but he's got great hands. He's a beautiful kick of the footy.
Nice kick, yeah. Yep.
You go down the other end, and yes, they've got their forwards, Tempe, but they don't kick them in bags. So they throw them around a bit.
No, they're not that sort of side. But David, what they are is, I find when they go into their forward 50, they're very efficient.
Yes,
they're an efficient team, and that's the big thing. Every time we've seen them this year, efficiency going inside 50 has been really important to them.
And that's why they've gone with Kazakis.
Yeah.
He only needs 5 kicks and it's probably 4 goals because he is a beautiful kick of the footy. He stays a little bit more at home, allows Cooper to go out a little bit more. I just think there are so many great matchups over the ground. It'll come down to what matchup, what person in that matchup can get on top of their player at the right time. And I just think Hewitt is the man and he's the danger man. What he does love too, he loves being the man.
Yeah,
that's the other thing.
There's some guys that want it.
He demands it, and when he gets it, there's very few times I've seen anyone punch the footy away from him. So I see him as the key.
And the only other player, I think, for Templestowe that they may have to use in a pinch hit role depending on how the situation is, Alex Brown.
Yep.
Either they use him back or they use him forward.
Well, they probably at both times goes at either end. So, but he's the sort of guy when he goes forward, he's very versatile and he knows what to do. He's a very clever player, I find, Alex Brown.
Oh, I love him.
But he's a player that's been through the school of hard knocks.
Yep.
He was there when they were making preliminary finals. He understands what it's like to lose, and he has. I think that's what's fueled him in future successes.
He's the bloke that can go. He's the perfect person to be the swing man in their side. He's outstanding at it. So I'm just looking forward to a great game.
Yeah, it should be an absolute
ripper,
Brash.
Great game. I'm going Wanty South by 8 points.
I'm going Templestowe by 4 goals. I think they'll do enough in the back end of the game to get the job done and be defined as a premiership team. And they've been the best team all year. I just think that will end up how it will happen. But I think Juan Turner said definite chance if they start the game well, and also 4-quarter effort.
And Templestowe by 18 for mine. Davo, you and I will be back on at half-time to go through what happened in the first half. But to both of you, thanks for taking us through pre-match this afternoon.
No problem, Brash. And
right,
Davo.
and after the break, the call team assembles for the big Division 2 grand final between Templestowe and Juan Turner South, coming to you live on Radio Eastern 98.1 and streaming all around the world on Facebook and YouTube.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wantirna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Talk about a lush setting. This is as green an oval as you can get, and we see a lot of dry patches across the Eastern Football Netball League, but this is the cream of the crop, and I cannot wait for this game today. Templestowe, of course, finished on top of the table with 16 out of 18 wins. They did it the easy way through the finals. They won their first one just over an unlucky Surrey Park who bowed out of the finals, whereas Juan Turner South had to do it the hard way. They went down in their first final, and they've come back, and a 10-goal final term blitz last week against Surrey Park, after trailing all day, finds themselves in the big dance. It is going to be a huge clash today. My name is Ben Warren Smith, and I'm privileged to be joined by a fantastic ensemble of the EFNL's finest in the media team. And let's start introducing them. And it's a very good afternoon to the man who'll be riding shotgun alongside me today, Chris Cordes. Good afternoon to you, mate.
Thank you very much, BWS. I'll tell you what, we've been treated to quite the occasion for the title decider today. I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, we've got the two best teams, 1v2, as saying before to some people, as nice as it is to have an underdog story, you want to see the two best go at it in the grand final. So very excited. Like I said, terrific conditions, so I'm really looking forward to the match ahead. Fantastic stuff, mate. And of course, you heard him right throughout pre-match, and he's our finals expert when it comes to pre-match and half-time. He brings us across everything that's happening in the biggest period of the year, and it's a very good afternoon. Our main special comments man on the team, and has been so for a better part of more than a decade, Wayne Brasher. Good afternoon to you, Brash.
Thank you, Ben Warren Smith, and thank you, and good afternoon to the listeners. And what an enthralling contest. And I keep saying it every year, I can never get sick of going to the grand final. It doesn't matter whether it's under 8s, under 19 and a half. It's just being part of the day and watching players celebrate a year of hard work and reward.
Fantastic stuff, Brash, and it was great to hear from both coaches
on
pre-match today. Both very good with giving their time and some great insight there. But a man who'll be doing all the important stats in the Stats Centre today, and he's our official Craig Willis of the EFNL media team, Master of Ceremonies. It's a very good afternoon to you, Blake Tennant.
Thank you, BWS. Good to see you back, mate, as well, and Chris calling along today. Should be an exciting day. Weather looks pretty good as well. I'm not going to talk about it because there could be rain, but it should be an exciting day down here. Always love coming down to Mitcham, and we should have a really exciting game today.
And of course, we have John Blackman style commentator that sits in the background all year. It's a very good afternoon to Lee Green from LKLM Media, who puts this whole production together, the best in the business. G'day, Lee. Can't really hear you there, mate.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
I don't even know how to press the bloody button. I'll give that applause again. There we go.
Great to have you on board, mate. And as the teams make their way to line up for the national anthem, they're standing right in front of our boundary riders down there, who today are Ryan Long, our EFNL media team manager, and of course Jared Beanland, and we'll cross down to them very shortly. But we're just
on behalf
about
of
to
the
get
Eastland
underway
Football
with the
Netball
ceremony.
League, welcome to Walker Park for today's Eastland Division 2 Senior Grand Final between Templestowe and Montana South. Templestowe gets through to today's decider with a 3-point win over Surrey Park, while Montana South had to do it the hard way by winning a preliminary final against Surrey Park by 29 points. Officiating, congratulations and best of luck to both competing sides in today's decider. Officiating umpires for today's match are, in the field, Michael Copley, Chandler Weeks and Brad Condick. In the boundary, Harry Green, Harrison Geeson, Lockie McRae and David Woolley. And then in the goal is Ashley Powney and Joel Mascamp. I would now like you all to be upstanding with the players and umpires for the national anthem of Australia. Best team win.
How good's that there by Blake Tennant? Of course, may the best team win, and it doesn't matter if it's a junior football, if it's local footy, VFL, EFNL, AFL. Just hearing standing up for that national anthem, you know something big's about to happen, and it's one of those moments that sends a bit of chill down your spine as we all get excited and geared up for this game. But let's cross down boundary side for the first time this afternoon to the boys down there for a ground report, and Jared Beanland's down there and Ryan Long. Good afternoon to you, Jared.
Thank you very much, BWS. Yeah, beautiful conditions down here. The field is a absolute carpet. There's a small breeze just going a little bit across ground. It's not necessarily favouring one end at all. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference today, and we'll get the direction as well for you in a second.
Nice work. And your tip today, Jared?
My tip will be Wanturna South by 2 or 3 goals.
Media manager Ryan Long's riding shotgun down there. Good afternoon, Ryan.
Afternoon, Ben. To echo Jared's statements, the ground, you don't get much better than this. This is just beautiful green grass out at Walker Park. The crowd's starting to fill out. I'm going to back in Wanturna South today. I've tipped them by 2 goals. I think they might just have the power up forward.
Also, Devils going to the left of screen.
So,
away from the White Horse end.
Yep, no worries. So the Maroondah Highway end it's the way that Templestowe will be kicking this afternoon. Let's quickly go through the tips. We're going to start down the end with Blake Tennant. Who is your tip today? Thank you, Blake.
It's struggling at the moment. I'm just on my head at the moment, but I've gone Templestowe to win by 17 points.
17 points. Brash?
Templestowe by 18, BWS.
Chris?
Me Tempe by 14.
And I'm going Wanturna South by 8 points today. I think it's going to be a high-scoring affair, and we can see people still streaming in. I love it how the faithful always follow the end that their side is kicking to, and it will be Wanturna South kicking to the left of your radio dial or screen, Templestowe to the right to the Maroondah Highway end. The umpire's about to hold the ball aloft. Here's Chris Cordes for the opening quarter in the Division 2 Grand Final.
Ball is held up and we're ready to get underway here. It will be Mitchener against Dinez. It's Templestowe against Wanturna South in this Division 2 season decider. There's no real winner out the middle yet. Now it's Fogarty's left boot that gets us underway inside forward 45. First entry goes to Kazakis. They're looking to burst away here. Bit of a check sign. Might dribble through. And just like that from Andrew Fasanella, the Dockers hit the scoreboard first with a major.
What a blistering start that was, Brash.
Yeah, it was, and it was really good ball movement by Templestowe out of the winning that clearance very early, BWS.
Fantastic start here from Templestowe, just what the doctor ordered. It only took 20 seconds, and on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, they lead early in this game. 1 straight goal to Wanturna South yet to score. So we go quickly back into the middle of Walker Park. It's a ground that's been prepared so well by the Mitcham Football Club right throughout the 2025 final series. And it'll be Mitchener versus Dinez that time. Probably an even score. Comes out, Leggett tried to get boot to ball. It got left for him. Little handball over the top. Still inside that centre square. Templestowe working themselves forward. Almost tacked. Barnes was crudely tackled there, but the umpire said play on. Went back towards the Noy direction. He got brought down in a strong tackle. And we will have a ball up just outside the centre square. So we always expect a fiery start here. Mitchener got the knockout. Well, he knocked it to himself, got the handball over the top. Here's Fasanella, snaps it around the body, inside forward 50 towards the Brown direction. Barnes came charging over the top, couldn't quite hold the ball. It trickles towards the boundary line, and the paint wins out in this stage, and we'll have a boundary throw in. No, it looks like a free kick to Wanturna South, and their chance to clear the ball out.
So we're back in the defensive square of the Devils. They have a bit of work to do now to work the footy forward as they've got it with Caney. Caney one further to Andrew. Andrew looks inside now. Gilles a bit of a looping handball. Asked a lot of his teammate is tackled. Mariani can pick it up. The man of the moment, Matthew Mariani, a goal. And he's not going to make a mistake on the biggest stage of them all. Templestowe come flying out of the gates with 2 in 2 minutes.
Gee, that was a poor option there by Ding Andrew there with that looping handball.
We got airport announcements going on as well.
We have a little lost girl. Would her parents please come to the canteen? We have a little lost girl. Would her parents please come to the canteen?
Well, let's hope that little lost girl gets found and mum and dad buy her a bucket of chips for losing her as well. She probably deserves that. A couple of jelly frogs as well. But let's get back into the middle here. It's a fantastic start from the Templestowe Football Club. Mitchener just waited that time, got the knockout, went over through Mariani, came charging through. Strong tackle that time there by Ebzeri. Goes inside forward 50 for Tempe again. Brown on knees. He was almost saying a prayer. He got the handball over the top. Here's a go for Warren. Can Warren kick it to the top of the goal square? He can. He could have blazed away then and had a shot, Brash, but just a calm head in the situation. And all of a sudden, it's going to be a 4-minute mark in this game, and it's going to be Templestowe by 3 goals with Yanni Kazakis to go back and try and put through his 23rd of the season.
Very good control there.
Kazakis comes in and he makes no mistake. The purple haze goes up right around Walker Park. They could not have hoped for a better start in this one.
This is not the start that Wanturna South would have liked. They were slow out of the blocks last week against Surrey Park. Can't afford to get too far behind early in this one, though.
They just look a bit shell-shocked at the moment as we go to Jared. I believe Jared will have matchups if I know him.
Yes, indeed I do. If it makes it down to Wanturna South's forward line, we've got Doug Wooten having the big job against Hewitt. Ryan Giovannini, he's gone to Quinn Clark. Zukovic has gone to Warner, and Jackson Lee's gone to O'Keefe.
Thank you for that, Jared. An excellent job on the boundary as always. Mitchener wins the hit out. Gee, the Devils need a clearance and they need one quickly, but this one's ended up in the hands of Mariani. Fagan Marley turned tackler. They're looking to bring it out through Fogarty. Gets the belly. The ball kick just goes straight up. Couple flies at it. They'll punch it forward. Warren with the footy in hand in the purple jumper. He'll look wide to the wing and they get it forward through Cooper. Cooper's kick is intercepted. A chance for the Devils to go inside 45 for the first time today, and they find the mark. Held up now, and G just wrangling himself free is Jack O'Keefe. He has options. There's a lead up from Hewitt. Just couldn't quite get there. Ends up giving away the free kick for UU Ashwin.
Just as well, as you said, Chris, Monty South haven't had a clearance all day, and that's why Templestowe have had a hot start today.
So Ashwin's kick up the middle. There's a whistle. It's going the way of Wanturna South. They give a few handballs to chain up. Look for the lead up again. There's Warner at the front. UU Ashwin stands tall again. One of the more exciting names to call in the AFNL, UU Ashwin, a man so nice I had to name him twice. As he'll look to use this near side wing, will do just that. Pack flying under it. It's a late hit from behind. But intercept mark taken well there from Dylan Moore. So the Devils just finding their feet a bit. Being able to lock the footy inside the forward 45. Can they get reward for it though? Ashwin again with the fist. In pursuit is O'Keefe. And the footy's mounting its way over the boundary line. We'll have a boundary throwing just inside the pocket of Wanturna South.
The one thing that Templestowe are doing is they're dropping numbers in that back 50 and really clogging it up so there's no leading space for the Wanturna South forwards.
So the ball to come back into play. Mitchener will go up against Hewitt, who had the front spot. Mitchener had the height, knocked down into the arms there of Dale. Mariani came barging through, almost trapped there by Warner, trying to get boot to ball. Warner, he can't just do it. He was reaching and reaching. Stacks on the mill, and we will have a ball up only about 2 metres out from the Devil goal line. In for a quick restart. Umpire just trying to spread the plays a little bit here. They'll be looking to rush this one through. Mitchener straight down the throat of Mariani, who speared it out, but Grimer was in the position A and takes it on the chest. And he's going to go back confidently here. Luke Grimer, who's probably got the purchase here, a kick from just outside the 45.
Yeah, I think this is well in his wheelhouse here, Luke Grimer.
Coming back to the club as well. Is it a really good impact? See how we go with this one.
So Luke Grimer, they'd love this one. He's just going to pop it up, though, to the goal square. Went off the side of the boot. Looks like the Dockers have the numbers. Big fist there by Warner from Wanturna South. He knocked it about 20 metres away from his team's goals. They've knocked it back in. It's right in that forward pocket here. Little snap around the body there by Disney. What can Walt create? Kicks it up towards the top of the goal square, and it goes over the boundary line and out of bounds. I couldn't help myself, Chris. I had to throw one in there.
What I've noticed is Luke Grimer has that set shot. I've seen that happen 3 times today in the reserves grand final where the kick is up and it's going to drift to the right. So maybe go for the right to left goal pace if you're going there.
Back underway, Mitchener uses his body well. Umpire says I'll get a touch. It looks so good out there. Fogarty couldn't quite take it clean. Wanturna South looking just for anything. The Dockers looking to repel. Can they bring it out? Now they have to go backwards to go forward. Missed handball. It's out for a boundary throwing. Good pressure, Wanturna South.
Well, at the moment, Templestowe all over Wanturna South like a cheap rash, I can tell you that much.
So the ball will be brought back into play shortly, and here it is now. Mitchener in the ruck. They cancel each other out on this occasion. They're looking to bring it out by any means now. Just a clearing kick by Zukovic. Got it out wide, and we'll have another boundary throw in.
I'd hate to know what an expensive rash is like, Brash.
I can tell you if you want to know.
So just a quick one while we've got time. 8 clearances to 0, Templestowe at the moment.
Yep.
Oh. So the rucks cancel each other out. Whistle's been blown. There will be a free kick going the way of the Devils. Believe it's Dinez out of the ruck. Was looking to set someone up on his left. Hit Ashwin. He couldn't quite take it cleanly. Bursting through his Giovannini. No real clear winner of the footy yet. Plenty of bodies around it. And we'll have another ball up just outside the forward 45 of Wanturna South.
Really, the good thing about Wanturna South is they haven't anywhere got near their best yet.
Little flick over the top there. Templestowe go up inside forward 50, but nobody's home. And it'll be Wanturna South to bring the ball back out of their defensive zone. So it'll be Denez up towards the wing position, bouncing football. He's had a sensational year. Been named in the best players 12 times this year so far. So.
Yeah, he's had both Dinez's have had good years.
Wanturna South defence doing what they do best and zoning off, just guarding space and keeping that disciplined distance away from the stoppages.
Mitchener knocked down in towards the Mariani direction. His kick was only a little grubber. It'll be a chance for Wanturna South to bang the ball inside forward 50. It was going and going and going, and it went out of bounds. So
Fantastic crowd assembled here this afternoon too, and they're still coming through the gates.
Plenty of green and white, a lot of purple, and of course black and white today for Surrey, and also Croydon and Mulgrave this morning.
So Mitchener went up unattended there. It was a shallow throw in, so I think we might have a restart here.
Always get big crowds down at the MCG of the East. Thought I'll mention that one too.
Yeah, it's a great ground to come down, and there's plenty of great viewing no matter where you are positioned right around the ground. I had cut a lap earlier, sussed out the prices of donuts in the far side, of course. There's Mariani from the stoppage, got quickly wrapped up and decked.
So the good thing about Wanturna South is at the moment they've had 6-3 in the inside 50. So they're winning that, they're getting it in there. It's just that this defence of the wall, Templestowe is really proving at the moment.
The domination of Bo Mitchener early in this game is really telling so far. Another knockout from him and disposal. Kick out towards the boundary line and a boundary throw in, almost on true centre wing position, far side of Walker Park.
So Templestowe are really looking to clear their lines. It's been in their half for a while now as they're looking to do so through Giovannini. He can't quite do it himself. Warren gets the ball to his boot. The bounce didn't favour Dinez at all. Didn't favour anybody at that. Morris is around the footy now. The umpire calls play on and Wanturna South can go now. They'll look to the wing. There's a spare man out the back for the Dockers. He gets a handball over the top. A lot of work still to be done as the kick comes from Zukovic up the wing. And well done from number 16 and Alex Brown to make a contest of it. A contest, I should say. We'll have a boundary throw in.
Actually, sometimes the bounce of the ball could be the difference between a goal and a forward 50 movement as well.
Rocks will go at it. Dinez tried to grab it straight out. He fumbled it though. Now Warren applying pressure, bursting through 2 tackles. His leg it. He gets it back to Dinez. A hoofing left kick. Mitchener's out the back. He takes the mark.
Well, Mitchener's playing his favourite role, taking the ruck and then dropping back and playing loose off that half back line.
So Mitchener just with a long right foot kick. His opposite number in Dinez is under it and takes it. So the Ruckmen are playing kick to kick at the moment, it seems.
Spot on.
As here's Jake Dinez. 8 times in best for himself this season. And he'll just look to return to sender back down the line. Mitchener's out the back. He's got it again. Gee, I wonder where this kick could go.
Is this called stat padding, boys?
As no, now they break the pattern to Chukulia, who can stop and just assess his options for the time being. Called to play on now. Looks down the wing. Pack forming under it. Plenty of flyers, but the one that reads the drop of the ball best was Lachlan Noyne. He takes intercept mark, and we'll look backwards now as Wanturna South look to bring it out of their defensive 45.
So 18 points is the margin. Leggett presented just inside the defensive arc for the Devils. It looks like he's after a switch here. They'll still use that defensive zone. Looking for the handball received there was McMillan, but that was ignored as Dylan Moore now just weighted his options, and it was a smart option too because they've got players out on the wing position. Could have been raffled between 2 of the Devils out there.
Is that Jared Smith?
So Smith to chip the ball short. It's okay. Caney Kicked 21 goals this season, switches it over to Grimer. It was a risky kick. Grimer really needed to attack the ball, and now the Dockers are away. He's Brown. He wanted to balk around it. Oh, what a sensational tackle that was. Brilliant tackle there by Grimer, and he's pushed over the boundary line and out of bounds and not rewarded. Oh, he is rewarded. It wasn't Grimer who'd had the tackle. Grimer was right there.
Gee, I thought he was the one that tackled him.
He was running away from it, but anyway, free kick going the way of the Devils. The kick went straight down the throat of Mariani on the right boot, just toe poked it. If it was the AFL, they would have said it didn't go far enough, but it's not the AFL, and Brown takes the mark. He goes short, set a few touches early, Brown, which has been good. He'll go back for the old 1-2 on the right boot. He kicks it towards the top of the goal square. Who's going to stand strong? They look like they've got the numbers here, but Dinez was there to mop up the pieces for the Devils. Kicked it in towards the middle of the ground. Warner got a timely tap on it, came out towards Hewitt, who's come a long way up from goals. Kicks it out wide, looking for more. It needs to sit up for him. It needs to be friendly for him. It got slapped away, and over the boundary line she goes for a boundary throw-in. Half forward line for Wanturna South. Currently Templestowe went bang, bang, bang in the first 3 minutes. They lead 18, Wanturna South, nothing, but they've come right back into the game the last 10 minutes.
13 and a half played as Mitchell wins the hit out. They'll get the ball to Josh Ryan. This guy can hurt you in a number of ways in the number 9 jersey. As Fasanella's in pursuit, footy didn't quite sit up for him to take on the run.
That's an intriguing matchup. Luke Grimer and Andrew Fasanella.
Well, he's already got one for today, Fasanella. He's proven throughout the season that he doesn't need a lot of time and space to do damage. As the Rucks just gave each other a big bear hug here, the free kick will go the way of Jake Dinez. So Dinez will look to switch play. It's a bit of a risky kick, but he's telegraphed it perfectly. Markin playing along on straight away. There's targets inside forward 50. Hewitt was one of them. Couldn't quite clank the mark. It was Warner. My apologies. As Yu Ashwin brings it out now. Ashwin looked down the line. His target was was Brown, I should say. He just couldn't quite get it to him. So Andrew now. Just the chip down the line finds O'Keefe. They're looking to slow things down now, but Deng Andrews on again. O'Keefe won't give it back to him, however. He's not too happy about that as that kick is intercepted. Maybe he should have. As Douglas Wooden takes the intercept mark in defensive 45, and he's now just slowing the play down a bit, directing traffic. Giovannini under this one, so to his Andrew. They both got hands to it, neither really able to win the footy, and it's out for a boundary throw-in. So, despite a frantic first couple of minutes, there's really not been much to split the two sides since then.
Yeah, and the Wanturna South forward setup, they keep running into each other. They just can't create any open space.
Rucks go at it, cancel each other. Ralph Figamali looking to bring it out. Couldn't quite do so, but his teammate does it. That high kick, few leaders. Templestowe defender at the front there. Couldn't quite take the mark that he probably should have. Putting header over the footies. Figamali looking to bring it out still, but wrapped up in the tackle is Jake McMillan, and it's a ball up 45 out from the Devils goal as they are still looking for their first score after 15 and a half.
Quick restart here. Dinez got the quick knockdown. That was okay. Quick kicking by McMillan was perfect as well. And it went straight onto the chest of Jared Smith, who takes it and then got fouled upon. Looking for the 25 unbecoming, and he'll have a shot on a difficult angle. He'll kick from 45 metres out. But what an important one this is, Wayne Brasher.
Most definitely. They've got the game back on their terms in the last 10 minutes, but they've got nothing to show for it. Now's their chance.
So Jared Smith, we're right behind him here. Starts his approach, goes goalward. He's going to start it out right, and that's exactly where it stayed. And it just kept drifting, and it ended up going out of bounds on the full.
Just another one that's really gone the exact same way from the exact same spot. So I think they need to listen to what I'm saying. Right to left. That's what I would go from that pocket down there.
Go out and show him a quarter time, Blakey.
Yeah, that's coming from our expert here, and who played one reserves game for Forest Hill today. Okay, sorry, it was 2 this year. Brown on the right boot up towards the half forward line. Little pirouette by Ebzeri, goes over the boundary line and out of bounds. Couldn't quite pull it in. So half forward line now for Templestowe.
So the game looks a bit on Wanturna South's, own at the moment. They're 10-5 in clearances, so they've won the last 5 clearances at the moment.
Noy went up, got the knockdown. Eventually it comes down to Figamali, got the handball away, and now the Devils have got the numbers along the wing. Eventually in the arms now of Dale, who pops it over the top. He'll be looking to get it back. He does so now. Ducked into a bit of traffic, got the handball back. That was okay, Kaika. And the umpire said Kaika got a little bit too harshly dealt with. No, it's even going to come back further to Dale. So Wanturna South is slowing things down now. Looking for options further afield, keeping the ball nice and low. It goes over the top. They do have the numbers. Nice little handball. Here's Hunt. He's off for a hunt too. Kicks it towards the top of the goal square. What's going to happen here? Who can work his way into the front there? Smith. They're screaming for free kicks down there, the fans, but it was nicely done there by Trikulja, the Doncaster East premiership player, just to slow things down, and now Templestowe a chance to build from halfback.
Docker's pressure and intensity has been just full on from the word go. They're not giving One Turner South any air to breathe.
Zukowicz's kick went down the wing, fell into the hands of Carl Giovannini at the front of the pack. It was well read from that man as he looks in the corridor now. Mark taken, played on immediately around the corner. They've got Fasanella in a bit of space. A bit of space is all he needs, but he's well matched by the defender in Morris. Now they still have a lot of work to do. Do the Dockers, they send it in inside forward 45 from Hardwick, and it just stays in. Does it? Yes, it does. Mark taken. There was an umpire right there to read it. So the Dockers elect to go quickly on this occasion. And it means that Daniel Cooper has a set shot from a very, very tight angle, it has to be said. Looking for goal number 27 in his 11th game this season. Cooper, check side. Couldn't bring it back enough. Just the minor score. So Templestowe 3-1-19. Play One Turner South. Still yet to score after 18 and a half minutes in this first term, Ben Warren Smith.
Is there any breeze down there, boys? Down on the boundary? I don't know if there is. Sorry for putting under the bus.
Well, there's no bus to put them under, so that's okay. Leggett got it, then gave it back. Now One Turner South in towards the middle of the ground. Intended target there was Figa Marley. Couldn't take the mark. Little handball over the top that time there by Dale. Had some teammates in there for support, but Figa Marley came barging his way back through. Andrew did so also, charging through Jai Hardwick on the left boot. Now Ryan inside forward 15. Perfectly weighted kick. Fasanella just sat underneath it, and he takes it on the chest, only 20 metres out directly in front, and a chance to go back and kick his second, and Templestowe's fourth.
This is really going to hurt One Turner South because the last 10 to 12 minutes they've dominated possession and haven't been putting it on the scoreboard, and then they've got hit on the counter punch here, and Fasanella lining up for number 2. He's kicked 24 goals in the season.
14 turnovers for Wanty South already.
Very, very fancy boots today, standing out. And why wouldn't you when you kick 2 goals in the opening term of a grand final? Fantastic kick there, Andrew Fasanella, and Templestowe increase their lead out here at Walker Park. On the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, they are 4-1-25. One Turner South yet to score. We're about to hit time on, fellas.
Jeepers, I don't think I would have put a pair of boots on in my days of that colour. I think I would have got laughed off the ground.
Where do you play, Brush?
I played
You also would have had the screw-in studs too.
Yeah. I played it full forward when I was a young.
Full forward?
Yeah, I was.
Back when you had to hide in the toilet so you wouldn't show any medal to the umpires when they came.
So the Rucks will go out, they'll cancel each other out on this occasion. Umpire will call for it where he just brought it up.
I think the biggest difference between the two sides is every single possession that One Turner South is under pressure.
Michino wins his head out. Mariani just looked to get on the right boot, copped the one high. So he's a good field kick, this guy. So he'll look inside forward 45 to set a teammate up, and he's telegraphed a brilliantly, perfectly weighted kick there. All Noah Ebzer had to do was just make sure that his legs got him there, and the footy would do the rest. So he's taken the mark. The kick will come from about 43 metres out. Only a couple steps in from the boundary.
They've got all the answers at the moment, Templestowe.
Ebzeri to get the 5th unanswered goal of the first term. It looks good, but drifts left late. Will stay in play. Andrews underneath it, looking for the spoil. Footy will stay in the forward pocket for Templestowe. They've locked it in.
It's a really hard spot to kick a goal from today. The way that breeze is just slightly pushing across the ground, it's going to make it incredibly hard to score from that pocket with it drifting across.
Exactly right, and we've seen that a couple of times as Kazakis doing a bit of relief rucking. Couldn't quite get the best of his opponent on that occasion. Now Barnes is around the footy, wrapping up in a tackle though is Lachlan Noy.
Instead of rather letting the work do and you're guiding the kick towards goal, maybe you've actually got to kick the ball towards the goal.
So the Rucks will go out. There's a free kick in there. It'll go the way of Leggett, who he himself was doing the relief rucking on that occasion. And we'll just look to get something started from the back 45. But every green shirt has a purple one not far away. As there's a big pack forming under the footy. One Turner South will be grateful for the territory as it goes out for a boundary throw-in on true centre wing. As we are 22 gone, it's still Templestowe 25 to zip.
Too many if you notice there, too many Wanturna South players were going up for that ball. I counted 4.
Shallow throw in, so it suited Mitchner, who had the front spot, who knocked it over his head, and Warren was in there, quickly met by Hunt on top of him. They eventually picked themselves up, but the umpire says, give it back to me, boys. We'll have a ball up here. A quick restart. You can see the great crowd on the far side of the ground as the ball comes out towards the Barnes direction. He hadn't got it to Fasanella, who just ducked out of the tackle but jumped over the boundary line. So we'll have a boundary throw-in just forward of centre for Templestowe, leading early in this game. They've jumped out of the gates, 4-1-25 to no score on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. What can happen in the next few minutes? Once again, it was beautifully done. A knockdown. Morris got the kick inside 450 to kick off the ground this time. Not too bad. Ashwin got a little knockdown over towards Giovannini, who got dispossessed of the football. Now a chance for Wanturna South to go forward. An up and under kick. Couldn't quite get pulled down by Smith, but he's there also. He had some support. The ball drifts inside 450. Giovannini was in there trying to break the tackle. Knocked it away to a teammate who got quickly wrapped up, and we'll have a ball up 40 metres out from goal. Can they conjure something from this stoppage? They really need Hewitt to get into the game. He took the ruck contest that time and worked his way to the front as Warren just got spun out of a tackle in towards the Figa Marley direction, and he got dispossessed, and a free kick for holding the football goes the way of the Dockers.
Pressure's been really elite at the moment by Templestowe. Probably a big reason why they're controlling the game, and they want to see our forwards just. I feel like they're just not leading enough. Do you feel that way too, Brash? Or
I just don't think they've got
a hard one.
I just think that Templestowe have clogged all their space in their forward 50.
It almost feels like Wanturna South as a collective have been a bit more reactive than they've been proactive at this stage. As flying high there was Cooper off Warren's kick. Play continues. Handball there from Brown. They're looking to set something up. There's a whistle that's been blown.
Downfield, I think, maybe?
No, he called that a throw.
Oh, throw.
I think for that, Jared is...
So, if you want to talk about Wanturna South's forward 50, they've laid 5 forward 50 tackles. So, they're trying to keep it in there.
So Howard just lays a handball off to Caney. He finds a teammate who takes the mark. They can go once more now. Can Wanturna South up the line. No one's really there, or anyone of note that can contest with Bo Mitchner, who's just sitting off behind the footy like we heard before. He goes quickly inside to Carl Giovannini. Giovannini directing traffic. Has an option out to his left. Finds him. Easy mark taken there by Toby Ryan. Now Ryan can look further down the line, looking for the lead up off the chest. No mark taken. Mariani there, got a bit of room to run. Uncharacteristically fumbles the footy, and it's out for a boundary throw-in.
Just while we have a break, Blackburn 5-1-31 to Ravel 1-4-10.
Thank you for that, Blake. As the boundary throw-in comes in, Rux will set up under it. It's Mitchner. Uses his body, just grabs it, throws it on the boot. It's a high kick. Giovannini flew. So too now did Brown, who's been the target in the air so far for Templestowe. But now the Wanturna South Devils are eager to repel. But can they do so? They've struggled so far today. Caney wrapped up in a big tackle. Umpire says, I'll have it. Still 25.5 gone. Templestowe 4-1-25. Wanturna South is yet to score.
Basically, Mitchell is controlling the contest here.
Well, Rucks go at it that time. It came down. It was taken by Disney, who banged it on his boot up towards the half-forward line. Over the back there is Warner. Is it going to bounce favourably for him? He'll go after it again. Little toe poke. He got a valuable 5 metres or so. Charging through there with Smith. He picked it up nice and cleanly too. He'll get it back now. Needs to get boot to ball. It was a grubber of a kick. McClellan came in, but Wanturna South charging towards goal. And a fantastic kick that was. About 30 metres out, and a fantastic goal there by McMillan, who kicks the Devils first.
And a much-needed goal too, because they have had their share of the play, Wanturna South, but they just haven't been able to put it on the scoreboard. Finally, they get some space in their forward 50, and that player was allowed to run onto the ball.
Well, he's been good so far, Jake McMillan, but he's done all of his work behind the footy. Finally, he just thought he'd take it upon himself to burst forward and burst through the pack and kick his sides first. So finally, after 26 minutes, 30 on the clock, the Devils are on the board in the grand final. As we are going deep into this quarter, it's still the Templestowe Dockers by 19. Mitchner wins the hit out. Look to get it down to Warren, who can burst away now. Was tackled. Got a handball off to Mariani. Few smooth operators in there. Now they get it to Mitchner. High torpedo kick inside forward 45. Went to volley. It did the defence. Morris is in there. Wrapped up in a tackle. Appeals for ball. They're looking to get it out. Can they still kick a goal?
Whistle.
No, there's a whistle going the way of Wanturna South.
Free
He was
kick.
holding the ball.
Yeah, free kick against Cooper.
Yep. I
Holding
was
the ball.
there. I thought it was there.
So
Oh,
they
it
did
definitely
it
was.
by the skin of their teeth. Bit of last-ditch defending on Turner South. They haven't really had that desperation in their game so far today. And the footy's in the hands of Lachlan Noy, who just looks to take territory with a kick down the line. Got two hands to it, took two grabs to bring it down. Jamie Hunt, well done.
Middle.
Now the call is go through the corridor, but he doesn't listen. He goes down the line. The target was O'Keefe, so too was Warner. O'Keefe with the footy now set upon by a few. Templestowe plays an advantage paid now as Ryan sends the footy forward. Late hit over the back to Barnes, and there's the first quarter coming to an end. As the quarter time sign rings out, the scoreboard reads Templestowe 4-1-25 to 1 Turner South 1-6.
Major goal kickers on the ground. It is Andrew Fasanella. He has 2 for the Dockers, singles to Mariani and Kazakis, while Jakey McMillan, just in the nick of time, got one just before the quarter time siren. So a handy lead of 19 points here at quarter time to the Templestowe Football Club. 1 quarter down, there's 3 to go in the Division 2 Grand Final out here at the MCG of the East, Walker Park.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event.
Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services are available on our website. It's all there for you to see and make very informed decisions when planning a loved one's funeral.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1.
Welcome back out to Walker Park. It's the EFNL Division 2 Grand Final day, and it's the top of the table, Templestowe taking on who came second on the ladder after the home and away season, Turner South. It's the grand final we were all after, and Templestowe, didn't they jump out of the blocks, Brush?
They did, and the thing is, the big difference is Mitchener is controlling the traffic in the midfield. Not only is he's winning, he's creating that many clearances for Templestowe. And the one thing that Templestowe have been able to do is they've been able to keep their forward 50 nice and open for their runners to run into the contest and take good marks. Oppositely, you look at Wanturna South. Their forward 50 is clogged up. Their forwards are running into each other. There's no space, and their delivery has been under pressure for most of the quarter. I expect them still to get back into the contest because in local football, it's hard to maintain this manic sort of pressure that Templestowe have for the full 100 minutes.
Well, it's a good point that you bring up there, Brush, about Bo Mitchener, because it means that the midfielders of Templestowe are getting first use. And you look at the likes of the guys they have in there, you're looking at Carl Giovannini at times, but more often Matt Mariani and even Josh Warren. These are guys that can damage you if you give them time and space. And you don't need to give them a lot of either, really. And that's what we saw that got the Dockers out to such a fast start, was they got those dangerous damage makers on the footy.
Most definitely, and like you said, Warren and the likes of Fogarty. These guys, right? They know where Mitchener's going to hit the ball, so and they're hitting those contests at full speed.
Let's cross down boundary side to Ryan Long, who was at the Templestowe huddle at quarter time. Ryan?
Yeah, I can back you up on all those points. Nick Batsana's thrilled with the effort in that first quarter, brought the heat, brought the pressure. They are going to be wary of where Dinez is set up. They've said a couple of times they've been obviously kicking in his direction, and he's spreading quite wide. So they're going to look to target those key forwards at centre-half forward. Expect that to be Carl Giovannini, while Cooper and Brown stay deep. But overall, very pleased with that first quarter from the Templestowe huddle.
Thank you very much, Ryan. And the siren's been sounded twice, and Montana South don't want to have a bar of it at this stage, Brash. They are still well and truly entrenched in their huddle, so waiting for that to break open. And of course, we'll have Jared Beanland hopefully having a chat with Jason Heffernan as they make their way off the ground. But that club is still out there, and they'll be getting a pretty quick hurry along, no doubt, very soon.
Yeah, with what Ryan said with Jake Dinez, thing is, yeah, whilst it's good that Jake Dinez is getting possessions, it's where he's getting the possessions. And the fact is that the possessions that Jake Dinez has given is not hurting Templestowe at this stage, and that's the main difference. Let's go down to you, Jared Bean.
I've got Jason Heffernan with me, senior men's coach of Wantirna South. Mate, what was the message to the boys, and what's the mood?
Oh, the mood is good. The mood is good. It's 1 goal each after 3 minutes, so we've settled. Give them their credit. Really good team have come out firing. So we actually absorbed it really well, and then we've kicked 1 goal to their 1 in 25 minutes of footy. So the mood is great. It's more now about being really settled and keeping this grind going. But, yeah, that's a grand final. One team started really well. One team was a bit nervous.
And the ball movement as well. You're looking for the one over the back instead of hitting up the first 50-50.
Yeah, look, they are really working hard defensively. So we've got to clear the first one and go into some space. Our boys, they know what to do. They've got to implement it.
Thanks, Jason. Good luck.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's probably an easy way to look at it. We've 1 goal apiece in 25 minutes, but at the end of the day, BWS, if this game is settled by 18 minutes, it could be the opening 3 minutes that decided it.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. It's a 19-point lead to Templestowe at quarter time, as we're just waiting for the last of the fans to make their way off the ground. And of course, we're looking forward to hearing all the stats that matter from that first term, as Blake Tennant finally wolfed down his second burger for the day and made his way back up to the box.
No, I actually had to go to the toilet, actually. So, but I do.
Too much information.
You say finally as though it took less than 10 seconds, more than 10 seconds.
But I do have a score though. I'm trying to get into my laptop here, but it's Blackburn 7-2-44 to Roval 2-4-16. So
Chris Cordis to take us away for the second term in the Division 2 Grand Final.
Thank you for that, BWS. 1 in the books, 3 to go here as Figamali gets boot to ball. It doesn't go anywhere though. We'll have it wrapped up in the centre and we'll stay in the centre circle for the ball up. 25 plays 6 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. It's the Dockers 3+ goals to the good at this stage. I was looking to burst away was Fogarty. He got reeled in by Deng Andrew. And we'll have another ball up, still in the centre circle. So we'll see how this quarter starts, as opposed to the last one where Templestowe kicked down the door and barged their way in as Ryan's around it. So too is Mariani. His hands to the footy, just took the tackle. And we'll have another ball up. As the Rucks will go at it, they'll cancel each other out this time. Mariani in pursuit, Deng Andrew playing around the footy now as opposed to deep inside his own defensive 45 like we saw in the first quarter. And the free kick will go the way of Wantirna South there. It's going to be Dylan Moore with it. And Mariani's just down at the moment.
So just while we've got a few moments as well, Templestowe lead the inside 50s 12-9 this quarter. Well, just gone. So that's where the ball's been.
Thank you for that, Blake, as Moore's kick is a shallow entry. We'll have a ball up.
And clearances, Templestowe are up 17-8. And as well as the hit-outs, 20-11. So Big Bo's having a big say.
Mitchener makes that 21. Is wrapped up again. So bit of a cagey start to this second term of proceedings. As the Rucks will go at it once more. Dinez, Mitchener. Mitchener wins out. It's number 22 off our count. There's Leggett. He's wrapped up again. I'm sick of calling stoppages, so I'll give it to you, BWS.
23, sorry, Chris. He's up to now.
So Mitchener versus Dinez, little knockdown, and nothing's changed here. As quickly wrapped up was Joshy Warren.
One of these Wantirna South midfielders is going to have to sacrifice their game and start roving to Mitchener's to Mitchener's ruck instead of all in on Dines, because that's the only way they're going to win a centre clearance at the moment.
Trucks go it again. We'll give that one to Dines. Dines over the back. It came out to Figamali. Goes on the boot. Inside forward 50. It holds up a long time. We've heard a whistle. It's going to be a free kick going the way of Wanturna South, and a free kick to Jesse Warner, who we know can kick a goal. He's kicked 27 so far this season, and he'll go back and have a ping from 40 metres out directly in front.
Well, he had a blistering start 2 weeks ago. Jesse Warner kicked 2 goals in the opening 4 minutes. This distance is not beyond him.
I think he even kicked a similar goal like sort of this Brash.
Yeah, well, there's no way distance will be a problem here. He's just got to get it straight. The crowd will tell the tale behind the goals. He comes in now, starts at left, works it back magnificently, and that's exactly the start that the Devils were after. Bendigo Bank scoreboard as we cross the 3-minute mark of this second term. It's back to a 13-point margin.
Well, like I said, if they're going to get back into this contest, they're going to actually play each possession on its merit at the moment. Wanturna South. Just play the game on its merit and take the free kicks when they're awarded to you and make hay while the sun shines.
Well, this is a guy that last time these two sides met went off injured early in the first half, so it's good to see him back out there. We hope we get a bit more of him because he's quite an entertaining player to watch, Jesse Warner. So he gets his first of the day, but now the ball's in Michael Fogarty's hands. Spoiled immediately by Figamali. They'll go backwards to go forwards through Quinn Clark. Clark gets it off to a teammate in Disney. Disney's handball goes forward. Fogarty turns tackler. Stewies are going to come out. Fogarty gets it out. Mariani now looking to hand it off to Ryan. Does so well. Now Shepherds. The Dockers go up the line. They find a teammate. Gee, it was right through the hands of Ebzeri. He should have done better there. But now here's number 16 in Brown. Alex Brown steps inside. Just chips a kick up. Finds his man and finds the mark. It's Daniel Barnes, who will be kicking from 20 out.
And you can credit Mariani for that, for this shot on goal, because he actually created space and created that mismatch on basically 2 yards of space.
So here's Barnes, little to no angle, dead in front, 20 out, left foot, kicks on its way, kicks good. Or is there ever going to be another result? As Daniel Barnes opens his account for the day, and just as it looked like Wanturna South were going a bit to reel the Dockers back in, they just extend the lead once more. Back out to 19 points on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. 5-1-31 plays 2 flat 12.
Well, there's probably 2 other possible results. There could have been a behind or out in the full, Chris.
Very true, Brash, very true.
Guys, Wanturna South, they after that clearance, they just overused the ball a little bit. I think there's a bit of inferred pressure on the part of Templestowe. They weren't pressurising Wanturna South in that situation, but they still ended up with a turnover.
So we talk about it as well, clearances as well, Jared, and you mentioned it. 4-0 for centre clearances at the moment, Templestowe's way.
Margin back to 19 as it was at quarter time. Knocked out done by Dinez. Came out. Here's Ashwin in there. Nicely done there by Figamali. Bounces the ball up towards the 50-metre line. A foot race does ensue, but the Dockers do have the numbers. An inside-out kick hugging the boundary line is probably the wrong option in the end.
Spoiled by our boundary riders down there.
Did they get a touch?
Yeah, Jared got one.
That almost hit me in the head.
We were waiting for a pulling in a one-hander there.
Yeah, credit them both with an uncontested disposal.
If Blake was down there, he would have taken it on the chest, Ryan.
One-hander.
just be careful with the microphone.
I've seen Blake play, Chris. That's not right.
Kick goes up towards the half-forward line. Figamali came in from the side. He's really starting to present this way, that way, on the right boot. Just pokes it inside forward 50. The big fly went up and snap around the body this time there by O'Keefe. Bouncing to the right-hand side and through for one behind. There's a massive crowd ensemble behind those goals down there. It looks fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely magnificent.
They come out and force one this South.
3 goals the margin as we are at the 6-minute mark of this second term. Ball comes in, ball's knocked over the boundary line.
So inside 50s, 13-10 in favour of Templestowe at this stage. And clearances 17-9 at this stage as well.
Thank you for that, Blake. 6.5 gone in the second term, 3 kicks in it. The umpire gets us back underway. Dinez wins this hit out on this occasion. He got it down to Kaika. Now they're looking to go forward to the Dockers. They get it to the goal kicker in number 28 in Daniel Barnes. He's wrapped up in the centre circle by Deng Andrew, who's been moved a bit closer to the footy, I believe, since quarter time. Just interesting to see how that plays out as The Rucks give each other a big hug. Footy spills loose. It's gone to Mariani. Mariani now hands it off to his teammate in Hardwick. Hardwick goes forward. There's a 1v1 battle out there. Ebzeri's around it. Can he get to the footy? Fasanella comes to support, but Ebzeri's giving the free kick.
Tiggy touch with that one.
Yeah, I would have let that one go.
Nathan Dinez agrees, I'm sure, as they look to set someone up. Grimer's under it. So too is Brown. Who's going to win out on this one? There's a tackle in the centre. We'll have a ball up.
So this is where the pressure moments come in for, Montana South. They've got to adapt to it as well. This is a dangerous time at the moment for Montana South here.
So we'll have a ball up. 20 metres out from the Templestowe upright. It's fallen to Cooper. Left foot snap around the corner.
No!
It's there. How's that for a bit of stoppage craft from Daniel Cooper? Gets number 27 of his season in just his 11th game. And the Dockers are rolling on once more.
That's just what I talked about then. A stoppage goal, which is a coach killer. You don't like seeing stoppage goals, and Cooper, just the advantage and the skill that he's got, snapped it around truly there.
But you got to give credit where credit's due, and Bo Mitchener, that left-hand tap behind him, just into his Rover's hands, it just set up that play again. His ruck work's going well.
He's had 29 hit-outs, Bo Mitchener.
Absolutely huge, and he'll go up again. Dinez got that one. Wanturna South, they really need the next one. Dinez got the handball away. Mitchener got a fingertip on it, just stopped it up. A little pirouette there by McMillan, handball out wide. And now here's a chance on the boot of Disney. Chipped it up towards the half-forward line. Couldn't hit the target, but they do have the numbers. The kick goes long inside forward 50. Big fly that time there by Smith. Couldn't pull it down. Taylor Leggett, the veteran, was in there. Ashwin was there to mop up the pieces. And now the Dockers are away down the wing position. Bouncing football. This might go all the way out and over. It does, right in front of the grandstand here, and a big crowd out here at Walker Park for a boundary throw-in.
Ashwin's had a big quarter and a half so far for Templestowe. He's been outstanding in that back line.
VFL listed, of course.
Just got that athleticism to show as Dinez wins the hit out. They'll look to bring it out through McMillan now. Was mid-air, got a handball off to a teammate in Kaika. Kaika looks forward now. G should have taken the chest mark, but instead they'll look to bring it out through Giovannini. Holding free kick will favour the Devils.
That was a bit late, that call too, I thought, Chris, because the thing is, Templestowe already had 2 possessions away from before the umpire actually paid the free kick.
That's right, Brush. But now the footy is in the hands of Jared Smith at the end of the day. He'll be kicking from about a 40-degree angle from the centre line. From 45 out, they need this one. Do the Devils on the right boot. It starts left, won't come back. Will it have the journey? It's smothered over.
I just don't think that, the win, I don't think there is any win, but...
he just didn't hit the boot, hit his foot properly there, Blake. Yeah. It was all over the joint.
Didn't get the angle of the dangle, maybe?
No, and the fact is, it was like that kick, that scrubber kick that he set up McMillan with the goal.
Ashwin's kick out of the defensive square, the intercept mark taken by Hewitt. So Liam Hewitt, who's dropped back behind the footy a bit more. He's looking to help his team out at the source, but his kick will just swing to a defender and into the waiting arms of McClellan. McClellan looks wide to Fasanella. Mark taken. He's got that speed match up on Andrew, despite Andrew having the height. But now he'll just slow things down. Just chip one down the line. Was looking for a teammate. It went over Ashwin, went over the back of the pack and went over the line. So we'll have a boundary throw-in.
Yeah, they are really struggling around the clearances to get any clean ball, Wanturna South. And even when they do and they take possession, it's under pressure and it's causing turnovers.
Thank you for joining us on Radio Eastern 98.1 FM and, of course, our YouTube and Facebook streams for this Division 2 decider as Templestowe go inside forward 45. High bounce. Elected to punch as the defence. Fasanella, left boot. Does he have 3? He's got a hat-trick.
Jeez.
He's just an open space operator, this guy. You give him a bit of grass to work with and he will cut you to shreds.
Talk about right place at the right time.
Well, I have to say as well, he's proved it we had a radio game against Surrey Park and he was really good. He was one of the key contributors for that. So he's no stranger to the big stage when we're here.
And the thing is, he's a nightmare match. He's a nightmare matchup because of his unpredictability. Because you just don't know which space he's going to run into.
And he's a small forward, so which is what you really like as a club.
Certainly exciting the fans early in this game. Fogarty overran the ball. Got a little fresh air shot by Hardwick. Taylor Legger got the handball away. Nicely done there by Caney, who's been quiet up towards the half-forward line. Getting down low, Jared Smith takes the mark. He's about 55 out from goal. They're trailing by 5 goals or thereabouts here. They need something. And the free kick or a mark has been trying to be claimed there by Hewitt. The umpire said no.
I think it was about the 10th to touch it.
Just really screaming for anything. They need something to go their way as it comes down. It was stolen by Hardwick. Got it away to his teammate. Quick kick out of that danger zone. Bouncing football. Happy for Brown to see it over and out. Boundary throw in right near the Templestowe dugout.
I don't think we may have touched on this, but one game in 3 weeks, it doesn't look like that at the moment. They're just playing like they've been playing the last couple of weeks, Templestowe, at this stage.
Well, they're certainly fresh. There's no doubt about that. As Mitchener got the knockdown, nicely done there. Fogarty on the left, up towards the half-forward line. Does it stay alive? Oh, Brown, it just fell in his breadbasket in the end. He played on, and then he got brought to ground by Grimer, holding the football.
Okay, did he play on?
I don't think he did.
No, I was...
I saw a foot, 2 foot move then.
Umpire was red hot on that. He look, under the letter of the law, he did play on, but you've got to give him some latitude.
Little bit stiff, but Grimer kicked it straight down the throat of his opposite number there in Michael Fogarty, who's just going to slow things down. He's just telling the troops to get back as Mini Mariani, short passes on. This is looking ominous now. Kazakis, who kicked a goal early in this game. He's about 65 metres out from the Templestowe goal line. Currently leading this game by 29 points. Spears it in towards the forward pocket. It stays alive. Abzeri was there. He tried to keep the ball alive, but Dinez was there to safely knock it over the boundary line and out. We'll have a boundary throwing 20 metres out from the Templestowe goal line.
So we're in the Dockers forward pocket. It's where it's been the most dangerous. 7 goals won. How's that for accurate kicking? As Andrew got a handball out by any means he could. Now the footy's in the hands of Caney. Gets away from 1, gets away from 2, gives it off to Figamali, gets it back, looks wide now. His teammate was tackled. Mariani's around it. He won't pick it up. Snap around the corner. Though on the left. Oh! How do you like that? Barnes. He was halfway down for goodness sakes and he's kicked it through. Daniel Barnes gets his second of the day. And have a look at this on the replay. He was halfway down, tackled by Andrew, but just got it on the laces. And 8 goals won, 49 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. It's now a 35-point lead.
And at the moment, I'm starting to look at what can Wanty South do, what changes can Jason Heffernan do to get this side back into the contest.
Well, the rebound inside 50, 17-9 in Templestowe's favour. 15 apiece in inside 50s. Clearances, 23-12. Make that 24.
What can they do at the moment as Dinez gets a handball out? Now they look to get it to Kane. He can't quite do so. Fogarty's got the footy, right foot around the corner. Just kicks a bit of a dribbler inside. Grimer has it, rides a tackle, cops one high. That's a free kick.
Ooh, very high.
Well, what can they do at the moment? Brush the Devils. There's just so many players from Templestowe that are having an impact.
Well, they can't get any clean ball. There's just no clean ball, BWS.
No, they can't. And at least the only thing they'll take into is the fact that they were able to come from a slow start last week. So they know that they can do it again. But, geez, they're going to have to get going if that's going to be the case, because the Templestowe certainly look on today as a kick came out towards Liam Hewitt, who finally got this one as it goes up towards the half-forward line. Inside forward 50, over the top there is Smith. He just couldn't pull the mark in, but they're just not hitting the targets either. Templestowe out towards the wing position. Another chance there for Hewitt. Couldn't quite pick the football up. Nice little handball away there from Wooten over the boundary line, and out she goes.
Well, they were 30.
Free kick going away, Brash. Free kick going the way of Wantirna South again, and it's Hewitt on the right boot. He tried to square things up. They needed to try something different, but it went straight down the throat of Paparonis, who takes off to the races, who thumps the ball inside forward 50. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Dinez was as cool as a cucumber in a tough situation. Took the mark and took off, thumped it out towards the Warner direction, but it went too far. It bounced away, and over the boundary line she goes for a boundary throwing, Brash.
Well, not only can they not hit a target in their forward 50, but they were 35 points down last week, 10 minutes into the second quarter. And very similar now, but they don't look like they're playing like winners at the moment.
Dinez got the knockdown. It comes out towards Figa Marley, who couldn't trap the football. Nicely done there by Fogarty. An up and under kick. It goes very, very wide, but getting underneath it was Lockie Morris, who takes a strong mark just inside the paint. True centre wing position out here at Walker Park. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today. 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Division 2 football grand final day. Big crowd out here at Walker Park in Mitcham. Get on down here at half time. You'll walk through the gate as a freebie. You may as well. It's going to be an epic second half. You can just feel it. Templestowe had the ascendancy, but we know Wanturna South will not give in as Templestowe a chance to go forward here.
And they'll do just that as it's a shallow entry inside 45. There was a couple flyers at it. One of them was Zebzeri, but the intercept mark taken. And they'll look to go quickly through Caney. Caney out wide to Dang Andrew. He has a bit of room to run. Looks down the wing. Kicks it G. Elected to just punch it to his teammates' hands. It was brilliant work there by Jared Smith. But now he has to turn tackler as his team concedes possession. Looking to bring it out now is McClellan. McClellan gets it off to a teammate in Barnes. Barnes, who was 50 out, and he's pulled it just wide.
Every time they get the ball in their forward 50 Templestowe, they look like they're going to score.
And you're right with something else you said earlier on, Brush. There's just no time on the footy in a green jumper at the moment for the Devils. Well taken mark from McMillan. Now he can burst away. Plays on straight away. Dinez is in the forward 45. Got two hands to it. They have Crummers here, though. One of them's O'Keefe. Turning on the Jets. O'Keefe from the boundary line. Is it going to bend back? No, it's not. It's across the face. Footy bounces awkwardly. Stays in.
Oh.
Big collision underneath the footy. Involved there was Zukovic. Footy still comes out. Umpire calls for it. He says, let's just calm things down a bit, fellas. I'll have the footy. Thank you.
But that was poor play by Jared Smith because he didn't provide yeah.
The rucks go at it as Mitchin is off for a rest. So there's a relief rucking in there. Snap it, goal. It's gone well wide for a behind.
What I meant to say was the Shepherd to allow a much easier shot on goal.
So they've had the last couple inside 50, 16-20 in favour of Templestowe. So they're just getting it in there, just aren't getting rewarded. But it just comes down to the defence of this great Templestowe wall that I keep saying.
Christian Trakulja kicks it out wide. He was looking for Kazakis, who was spoilt by his own player in the end. And over the boundary line she goes for a boundary throw-in right in front of the Mitcham Football Club tent out there, one of many around the grounds today. Yep. Plenty of burgers and beers and all the goodies that you can that you could hope for. All the good things in life at the local footy. As a knockdown came down straight into the arms of Leggett. Umpire's not going to ping him for that one.
Drink responsibly, of course, BWS.
Yeah, always drink responsibly, but absolutely get stuck into the food as well. It just levels things out.
Oh, great burgers down here as well, Hussey said.
Yeah, one of the best in the league.
8.5, I reckon.
8.5. Was that for the first one or the second one?
I haven't had two, mate.
That was the aggregate.
Don't forget, that's out of 5.
The other thing too is with Templestowe's midfield, that experience of Mariani and Foggy, and as well as Mitchin, they're really dominating the contest here.
Vanini went up in the ruck contest that time. He flicked it over the back. Speak of the devil, Mariani got a toe poke on it, but kicked it out of bounds on the full, so it'll be Lockie Morris.
That pause in play was Taylor Leggett coming off with a blood rule.
Thanks very much, Jared.
Allowed you guys to talk about burgers.
That's a big out for Wanty South.
He won't be out, mate. He's just
no, I know, but like 5 minutes though without him.
Yeah, they'll put a plaster of Paris on him and he'll be fine.
Getting down low was Liam Hewitt on the lead. He's a long way from home though. We'll kick the ball inside forward 50. It'll fall about 30 metres out. Dinez was in there. Little handball over the top by Warner. Knock on again by Dinez. Gets it to his teammate there in O'Keefe. Can O'Keefe do something? He cannot. He got a push at the crucial stage and pushed it way wide out of bounds on the full.
Guys, that was a better look for Wanturna South. Jake Dinez playing out of the square. He was able to get hands to it. Didn't take the mark. He might on other occasions, but at least that time he brought it to ground, and we know how dangerous Wanturna South's Crummers are.
Thanks for that, Jared, and well said. 21 gone. We're into time on here in the second term of the title decider.
Do you think, Brash, as well, do you need maybe big Jakey Dinez go in the forward line, get a rotation in for the ruck, you reckon?
Possible. Don't know who they're going to put in there, though.
They have a chance now with O'Keefe, who look to fend one off, get the handball over the top, well intercepted. It's a goal-saving effort there from Juck Harding.
Well, the problem is, Blake, you can't, in this case for Wanturna South, it's like robbing Peter to pay Paul, because if you take him out of the ruck, then Mitchin's just going to take control.
Yeah.
Blackburn lead by 50 points at half-time. Ray Baird's called it game over.
That's what I was just about to say.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul is a new one. I haven't heard that one, Brash. As the Devils go forward. They have an option there, and they have a mark taken by Jamie Hunt.
He's gave 2 good one-liners today, Brash.
Well, sometimes it's better the
Finals.
devil you know than the devil you don't.
And you know, it's one of the, as old as the hills, that saying as well. It shows how young some of these whippersnappers really are.
I don't even know these quotes.
Every time they say something like that, they get older.
On half of these quotes, I'm like, what?
So while there is still a game of footy ahead of us, it's Jamie Hunt to kick on a 45-degree angle from about 25 to 30 metres out. It's on its way. It looks good. The fans will tell you the rest. Wanturna South not giving up yet. They get their third of the day through Jamie Hunt.
Jeez, they needed that.
Oh, yeah.
And it just breaks a run of Templestowe dominance. So the Bendigo Bank scoreboard reads, as we are going on to 23 minutes played, Templestowe 8-2-50. Currently 28 points to the good over Wanturna South, 3-4-22.
Blake, you asked me what can Wanturna South to get back into the game. Well, first and foremost, they need to kick the next couple of goals and take some momentum into the half-time break.
These clearances are very daunting for Wanturna South. 27-14. Hit-outs to advantage, 11-6.
So it was Mitchener that got the knockdown this time. They'll try and get a centre clearance here, and the umpire will come in quickly, restart it. Fogarty had the football. He'll hand it back now. So right in the middle of Walker Park, Mitchener in the front spot. It went down the throat there of McMillan, though. So Wanturna South, the up and under kick goes out wide. It was looking for Hunt, who kicked the last goal. It got knocked away from him, but there's been a whistle. Hunt will be the recipient. So quickly gets back to him, and he's going to waste no time either. Quickly takes off inside forward 50. What a beautiful pass that was. And eventually Hewitt comes out and takes one on the chest. And sorry, it's not Hewitt, it's Clark, who's been very quiet. Quinn Clark. He's kicked 41 goals this year. And I tell you what, this is the most important one of them, Brash.
It certainly is. And, you know, the funny thing is, in the last 10 minutes, both these big forwards have been roaming far and wide for opportunities to kick goals.
So Quinn Clark, a must kick for a couple in a row for the Devils. He'll kick from just outside the 45 arc. He unleashes now. Has he got the carry? He's going to fall right to the goal square. It went over the back, but it went through for one behind. Minor score is the result. 24.5 gone here in the second term, and it is a 27-point lead the way of Templestowe, as we broadcast you today on 98.1 Radio Eastern, and of course streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. Ashwin to bring the ball back in.
And if you're on our YouTube and Facebook streams, please drop a comment. Tell us where you're listening from, who you're here to support, as there's a torp that'll come down with snow on it. There was a flyer standing under it, and reading it best, though, was Matthew Zukowicz. 5 intercept possessions a game on the season. And he's showing why he's good down back as he finds a teammate in Matthew McClellan. McClellan had a lead-up option in Hardwick, elects to ignore him. Will now just look down the line and look long for territory. There's a couple under it. One of them is Abzeri. Denez flew high and just went over the top of Carl Giovannini and came down with the footy. Now he looks to get it back inside forward 45. It's all Dockers defenders down there, though. But there's a free kick going to the one lone Devils attacker. And I believe it's the goal kicker it is. Jamie Hunt with a chance to go back-to-back here.
Actually, Nathan Deness has really, his last 10 minutes running off that half-back line has created a few issues for Templestowe, and he's created a couple of goal-scoring opportunities now.
Look at this for a camera shot. That is great work, as Jamie Clark will be hoping to have a great kick as well from 45 out, 45-degree angle. It's starting right. Will it come back? Not enough.
Wasted camera shot.
Yeah. It's selfish, really, isn't it?
Go to the trouble of getting that beautiful depth of field, and he shanks it.
He gave some of the fans behind the goals a chance to take a classic catch at least.
At least you tried something.
26 points is the margin. Ashwin, as the clouds come over at Walker Park. Almost feels like it's going to rain at some stage as the kick goes in towards the middle of the ground, and it fell into their lap as the kick goes forward now, looking for Fasanella. It couldn't quite reach him. Brown was there, somehow got boot to ball. The kick goes about 20 metres out from goal, but the Devils do have the numbers and the time. The little handball out wide, right in front of their dugout. A chance for Moore to get the handball back. They squeeze the kick up towards the wing position. They've had a good couple of minutes here as the ball hits the deck, and we'll have a ball up right in front of our boundary riders. down there, and that man who missed the goal, Quinn Clark, only moments ago, just getting more and more into the play in the last couple of minutes or so. Taylor Leggett's back on the ground, barging his way through there was Hardwick going after it again. McMillan spilled out towards Leggett again, who got dispossessed of the football. Warren, little handball over the top. Nicely done there by Barnes, who spears it inside forward 50. Brown's there. Can he trap the football? He left it alone, and the Devil players just quickly dive on it. They know how desperate they are because Dan Cooper has kicked a goal already in this first half.
BWS, you mentioned it before, 22-21 inside 50. So they're definitely lifting the Devils this last couple of minutes. They just need a goal, I reckon, just before half-time. I know we're 27 minutes in, but these hit-outs are concerning at the moment. 40-16, Templestowe leading, and then 11-6 hit-outs to advantage.
Blake, what's the tackle count?
Tackle count, give us a sec.
All good.
Doing a great job today on the
Stats coming live from Premier Data, by the way.
Yes, 29-25, one turn to South leading.
Cooper hit the deck. It's still 40 metres out from the Tempe goal line. I tell you what, they'll take some stopping if they can snag another one, as Cooper again just threw it out the back door, rugby styles. Umpire said play on. Little kick off the ground. That was okay by Warren. It went straight into the arms there of Disney. He couldn't quite trap it. Leggett's there all wrapped up like a mummy, going nowhere because Barnes has got him. And we will have another ball up 35 metres out. It's inching closer to the Tempe goal line, 26 points. They lead by the 28-minute mark, and a free kick has been paid from the ruck contest, and it's going the way of Lachlan Howard, is it? No.
Yep.
He handballed it back. Figa Marley up towards the wing position. Bouncing football. We've heard a whistle again. It'll go the way of the Devils. So they're getting a little bit of help from the men in yellow just to get that ball forward of centre now, as Jack O'Keefe, what's he going to do? He's got a runner going for in Disney. He wanted him, then he didn't, and he just coughed it up. It was sloppy football by O'Keefe, and it'll be a free kick going the way of Cooper.
And that's a kick that's about as bad as the effort beforehand, as now Hunt's got it. Hunt looks inside forward 45, just didn't quite get enough purchase on the footy. The Dockers more than willing to get it out of their defensive arc, as Warren's got the ball now, couldn't quite get a handball out. Holding the ball is called. Advantage paid. Caney went right, showed right, then went left, I should say. Looked for a teammate in Moore. Leggett's going to get the rebound if he can get it in. He goes to Moore himself. Good pressure by Ashwin. They're looking to bring it out now, the Dockers. Moore turns tackler. Well done.
One turn of South's pressure is really starting to turn up.
And there is the halftime siren. We've gone 2 quarters played in this Division 2 Grand Final. The Bendigo Bank scoreboard reads Templestowe 8-2-50 to Wanturna South 3-6-24. It's the Dockers by 26.
Major goal kickers on the ground. Andrew Fasanella, 3 absolute pearlers in the first half. 2 goals to Daniel Barnes, equally as impressive. Singles to Mariani, Kazakis and Dan Cooper. Whilst for Wanturna South, they've got 3 single goal kickers in Warner, McMillan and Jamie Hunt. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today on 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook. 1 half to go. 1 half done. We've got the brethren coming back in. Brett Davidson, Matt Spider-Lee and Wayne Brasher to bring us all those important stats and what happened in that first half. Stay with us.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. Let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy to use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
We pride ourselves on being the most transparent funeral company. All pricing on goods and services.
Stowe and Wanturna South, and at half-time, it's a very handy 26-point lead here. It's point lead here to Templestowe, 8-2-50 to Wanturna South, 3-6-24. Welcoming Brett Davidson and Matt Spiderlee back for me for half-time. And Davo, I'll start with you. What have Templestowe done right that Wanty South have done wrong?
I think structurally they've been outstanding. Their handoff work across their back line is really good to watch. Their ability to not just get sucked into play, hand over to the next player, excellent. They put pressure on the ball carrier all the time. Wanty South have just handballed ridiculously during that quarter.
Far too much.
Way too much. And they've taken their opportunities. So I think they've had, 4 stoppage goals. All of them being snaps, so they've taken their opportunities. I thought Wanty South were probably pretty good for nearly a quarter and a half. I thought they played pretty well.
Nothing to show for it.
But Hewitt got caught too high, taking his marks. They had no one down at centre forward to aim at, and their actual kicking to their position has been very, very poor. But that's on the back of some great pressure from Templestowe.
And the defence of Templestowe as well with that pressure, because they've just been squeezing that forward line. And then on rebound, they just punish. And that we spoke about it pre-game, Davo. And their use of the ball through the corridor, guys like Fogarty, Mariani, they're getting first hands on it. It's just a smashing through the middle of the ground. The contested numbers, they're just so destructive in what's going on. Mitchen is, doing his role around the ground and just really taking Denise out of the contest and not getting him any opportunity to get into the game.
Well, at the moment it's 41 hit-outs to 19. So you can... Mitchiner basically is the traffic cop in this. He's directing all the traffic. The Templestowe midfielders know exactly where he's going to hit the ball, and they're running onto it at full pace. And Wanturna South, they can't cope with that, because with the experience of Fogarty and Mariani running onto the ball and hitting it at full pace, it's a bit of a real issue for them, I feel.
It is, and it's an identical game, Davo, to what they played in the second time they met in the home and away series. Got it ambushed at the start, Wanturna South. Templestowe got those early goals, really set the agenda of the game. They're bossing the game, and then every time they go into 50, they're efficient. They look like they're going to score. There's method, there's purpose about what they're doing.
Yeah, and I think 2 key things occurred in the quarter. I thought Mitchiner going back as the man, what we said, he would go back and sit across, and they kicked it to him 3 times in a row, which was just poor play. But that was because the Wanturna forwards didn't try and split wide. They didn't try and get wide and get away. So they had nowhere to go. And the other one that has been really, really good has been Ashwin.
Yeah,
he's been a great player this year. Yeah,
but
very talented.
It's not just his ability when he has the football. I watched in the first quarter, he went and put himself in front of the key forward 3 or 4 times and was willing to take the crash.
Yeah.
He was willing to take it each and every time. But what he did was he stopped them taking a mark. And I thought his work has been outstanding. But yeah, look, it's half time. They're not 10 goals down.
No.
It's been 9 shots to 10. They've kicked 4 goals from snaps. So Wanty South have got to come out and go, right, let's get our structure right. Sal's not done much in the middle. I think the one that's been really disappointing for me has been Disney and Caney.
Yeah.
I don't reckon they've done anything.
No, they haven't had any influence on the game.
And they've just got to start going, one hands, get it on the boot. Get it into their forward line quickly, give themselves an opportunity to take marks, or, as has been the case with Templestowe, allow the smalls to become influential. Fasanella just took his opportunities, didn't he?
He does. He always does. He's just that sort of class player. The one thing about Templestowe, Dave, what's really impressed me is the way that they play with tempo. They know when to go fast. They know when to go slow. With Wanturna South, it all feels like it's all got to go. It's all on the attack. When they're defending, they're just in that transition mode, but then they can't temper the pace of the game because they can't get those uncontested marks, or they're always kicking down the line, and that's when they're being brought undone.
Yeah, the clearances, gentlemen, they tell a story as well. Overall, it's 28-16, but let's break it down. Centre clearance is 5-3. The ball up clearance is at 12-6, favouring Templestowe. And the centre clearance also favoured Templestowe. The throw-in clearances are 11-7. So basically, Templestowe are dominating the clearances all around the ground and in all the situations, and they thoroughly deserved their 26-point lead. The other thing that I've noticed too is that all the One Turner South power forwards are all out in areas of the ground that are foreign to them to try and get a kick of the football, because they keep running into each other because the delivery into their forward 50 has been abysmal.
Yeah, there's just no chemistry and there's no symptomatic way that they want to do it. So they're going to have to address that, Davo, in this early part of the game if they're going to be a chance.
Look, they need to have a look at it. They've been trying to go across the ground a lot, One Turner South, especially with their hands, which means that as soon as you start going across the ground with your hands, your forwards have got no idea where to lead. Because I don't know, and quite a few times they've gone one way and then they've turned back and come the other way because they've been blocked off so well by Templestowe. So it's about, they haven't worked well enough together, I don't think, One Turner South. They need to work better together. There need to be a few more sacrifices on some of their behalf so that their teammates can get out free, and they've really got to sit there and look at who they're going to give the football to allow them to give the ball to that forward line a little bit cleaner. And unfortunately at the moment, their choices haven't been good.
Well, gentlemen, that's a good insight into half-time, and that's where we're going to leave it, because the sides will be making their way back on.
Templestowe to keep winning for me, I think. I think they're well in control, and I think they'll go on and win this game.
Yeah, I'm sticking with that. Gentlemen, thank you very much.
No worries.
And ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, the call team assembles again for the big second half between Templestowe and One Turner South here at Walker Park, Nunawading, for the big grand final. Coming to you live on Radio Eastern 98.1 and streaming all around the world on Facebook and YouTube.
Today at Eastland, Lucy's trying on jeans for a momentous occasion. Coffee with the ex. She needs jeans she can move in, because she's definitely moved on. Jeans that get a second look, but don't give any second chances. Jeans that say, why yes, I have spent the last 8 months in a post-breakup juice cleansing, kickboxing, personal training frenzy. And it looks as though she's just found the perfect pair. Bravo, Lucy. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home, at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
Tobin Brothers Funerals wear their heart on their sleeve. Their clear and easy-to-use website and Memory Maker app make it easy for families to make an informed decision. Here's James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals.
There's no mystery about our pricing. It is clearly displayed on our website and our app. We have staff standing by 24 hours a day, every day of the year, to assist you in your absolute time of need.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
There are only 3 things that should be flushed down your toilet: pee, poo and paper. Some wet wipes and antibacterial wipes say that you can flush them, but you can't. They clog up the toilet and pipes, causing expensive blockages. Save yourself a truckload of trouble. Put your wet wipes in the bin. To learn more, head to the Yarra Valley Water website, yvw.com.au/wet-wipes.
Hi, Dylan Dow from the Baroni Football Netball Club here. When I need to grab a quick coffee or a bite to eat, I'm popping into Eastland. Eastland's more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been a major partner of the EFNL since 2018. Cheers, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
And welcome back out to Walker Park, the MCG of the East. It's Division 2 Grand Final Day. Templestowe taking on Wantirna South. Blake's very happy he's got the first leg of the quaddie, but Templestowe are happy themselves because they went into halftime with a very handy 26-point lead. 3 goals to Andrew Fasanella in the first half and Daniel Barnes with a couple as well. I tell you what, you almost feel like this margin isn't as big as what it should be in this game, although it's still only 10 scoring shots to 9, but Templestowe really looked like they had the ascendancy there in that first half, didn't they, Blake?
Yeah, well, just get the stats at Manor, as you say, BWS. Love to see that. 28-16 in the clearances and 40-18 in the hit-outs, boys. So Bo Mitchell is having a big day in this game. But ranking points, it says Wantirna South 673 to Templestowe 660. So if you're into your fantasy football, Wantirna South are winning that. 24-23 in the inside 50s. Jared was talking about the tackle, so we'll talk about that. 30-33 in favour of Wantirna South. And the rebound inside 50s, I like these sort of stats, are 25-16 in favour of Templestowe.
Live stats thanks to Premier Data.
Yes. Fantastic stuff there. And for all those Premier Division fans, it looks like it's going to be the Red Jackets out in force next Saturday. 53-point lead to Blackburn. Third quarter underway here. Here's Chris Cordes.
We're at the halfway mark in our title decider, and we are ready to go for what everyone dubs the premiership quarter. Figamali's handball ended up in Giovannini's hands. It's not a teammate if you're wondering. And now Brown's in pursuit. Can he get there? No, we'll just find its way over the boundary line. So Templestowe, of course, now going back to the right-hand side of your screen. Betting a bank scoreboard reads Templestowe 8-250, Wantirna South 3-6-24. It's a 26-point margin out here at Walker Park. First goal's crucial. Mitchell wins the hit out. Looking to bring it out was Leggett. Couldn't quite do it. Mariani, or I should say Fogarty, tackled. And we'll have another ball up, some 40 out, maybe a little bit less from the Dockers uprights. As the rucks will go at it, Fogarty looking to burst through. He's wrapped up immediately by Figamali.
Great to have Wayne Brasher, Brett Davidson and Matt Spider-Lee on at half-time.
As rucks go at it once more, Dinez reckons he caught one to the face. Umpire says nothing doing, body's dropping around it. Gee, came out for Mariani. He's just trying to get a handle out, did he? Umpire says yes, he did. McMillan wrapped up by Mariani, then straight away. We'll have another ball up.
Rash, what do they have to do? Wantirna to get back in the game.
Well, they've got to try and win the ball and get the ball on their terms. At the moment, they can't find any free ball. They've got no run.
This won't help, though, because it's a free kick going the way of, I believe, Bo Mitchell. Yep. If they get the footy to him, it is a free kick out of the ruck.
Really going to need the lights on out here at Walker Park. It's
it
suddenly
quite
got incredibly
overcast,
dark.
Isn't it? Yeah.
I think the lights are already on.
Yep.
Turn the lights
well,
on.
The lights are definitely on, guys.
Sir.
This is going to be a really, really crucial goal here because the last thing that Wantirna South wanted was for Templestowe to kick the opening goal in the third quarter.
Yeah, this will really hurt. It's Mitchell from about a 60 or so degree angle from the centre line. Will onto the right, snap around the corner from 30 out, and he's pulled it wide. It's a let-off. Devils fans can breathe a bit after 2 gone. First score on the board's just a minor, pushes the margin out to 27.
Sometimes you can get too, you can think about it too much, and I think Mitchell probably took too much time there.
I think the first goal is crucial for Wantirna South this quarter.
Taylor Leggett goes straight through the guts. Figamali was there. He couldn't quite get the ball. It might scoot out wide. Nicely done there by Fogarty, who also had his teammate Ebzeri, who laid a good tackle, and it'll be a free kick going the way of the Dockers, is it? Or are we got? No, we're going to have a ball up. So everyone's spread. They'll quickly come back in as the umpire makes his way back to the spot. A little bit of chit-chat. 2 minutes gone, no change to the score. Still a 26-point margin the way of the Dockers. So Dinez Free kick to him. He's got a teammate out wide in McMillan, who was all by himself, takes it on the chest. Wastes no time, gets it to Andrew, who wobbles one on the left boot, inside forward 50. It was a really tough one to mark. Trakulja Wazeri overran the football. Snap around the body, nicely done there by Warner. Can it curl enough? It can't. Pushed it to the right-hand side. Minor score is the result. And when one side's kicking straight, the other side isn't. And it is on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. It is a 25-point lead here.
I think what Wani South have got to do is they've got to start taking on the game. I mean, they've got to start running, create links.
Kick came in from Andrew, who just slammed it back on his boot, and luck's a fortune in the end because Jamie Hunt, who kicked a goal in the first half, was in position A, and it just fell straight in his breadbasket.
At the moment, he's probably been their only forward, Jamie Hunt, who actually looks like he's able to kick a goal. He's found himself in some good positions. He's playing his role well, but he just doesn't have enough support around him at the moment.
Well, in the context of this game, this is the most important kick that's been out on Walker Park so far. Hunt starts his approach now. He'll kick from 40 out directly in front. Can he work it back in? He can't. What a letdown. Pushed it to the right-hand side. And another
3-8
behind on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard going the way of the Devils. Now the margin is 25. 51 plays 26.
They can't afford to be missing these chances. Doesn't matter what degree of difficulty there is. They find themselves in the situation where it's 11 scoring shots each on the scoreboard and they're 25 points down. 8-3 plays 3-8. They need to hit the majors now, the Devils do, but Templestowe are looking to push them out, and they might do so now as the mark's taken by Alex Brown, who's been really an ever-present target in that forward 45 so far.
Spoke to him during the week. He's definitely been in some highs and lows of Templestowe. Been in 2 grand finals that were losing teams. This one, he would love to kick this one.
So here's Brown. 60-degree angle, 40 out, kicks high, it's on its way, and it's pulled wide again. So another minor on the score. That's our 4th behind of the quarter between the two teams. And the Dockers are just, I would say, leaving the door open for the Wanturna South, but the Devils have had their chances themselves, and they're just refusing to walk through that door.
Dinez just getting a little friendly with a couple of young fellas over the fence there.
So we'll look to bring it in out of the goal square, just take territory with the kick. It's at the back of the pack. In pursuit was Giovannini. Picked the footy up, dropped it immediately. The umpire's called into question here, but he calls for the ball up.
Very stiff for that first tackle not to be paid holding the ball there.
So we're about 47 metres out from the Wanturna South uprights, and they'll get a free kick going to the big man in Nathan Dinez. We know he's got a hoofing kick who will into the left and show it off. Leading up was Hewitt, and taking the mark was Hewitt.
Had his eyes only for the football. He started his approach about 20 metres back from where he eventually took the mark. He went at full pace, full stretch, good jukes.
And he got the ball at its apex as well, as high as he could have grabbed it.
This is the first real look we've seen of Hewitt.
Yeah, but the ball was kicked into space.
Yep.
And they had time to run into it. Amazing what happens when you get space.
So Hewitt's run up here will be kicking from about 25 out, little to no angle. This is big. They need this one, do the Devils. Liam Hewitt, he's been the man all season. He'll be the man once more for now. How's that for goal number 67 on the season? The Division 2 league leading goal kicker. As Wanturna South get one back on the board. 8-4-52 plays 4-8-32. And finally the Devils make one count.
Guys, they've suddenly taken the corridor away from Templestowe. They're also taking on the corridor themselves. They're tackling just as hard as they did in the second quarter, and now they're, well, finding a bit of accuracy with Hewitt. So the Devils could be right back into this if they can keep this up. They just need to start finding parity at the clearances, though.
Great stuff. Jared Beanlett, boundary side this afternoon. Best spot on the ground with media manager Ryan Long. High to restart this one. Back in the middle, 20-point game. Absolutely still alive. There's no doubt about that. Mitchener just got a double fister away straight into the arms of Andrew, but Mariani came bustling his way through. Figamani tackled him, picked up by Giovannini on the left boot, snapped it out wide looking for Fasanella. He might have been held without the football. The umpire said play on. Ball bounces away from everybody and over for a boundary throw in right half forward line for Templestowe. what they've been able to do today is been able to answer the challenge. Every time Wantirna South looks like they've been getting to within something, Tempe have been able to answer it. A little bit of an advantage paid here, and here's Andrew. He'll use the middle corridor. The kick goes out wide, looking for the man of the moment, Hewitt, who kicked the last goal. Trakulja was there to mop up the pieces for Tempe. Slammed it on his boot. It was a grubber of a kick, but it might sit up okay here for McClellan, who kept it alive, but it was chopped off. Here's Dinez, dumps the ball inside forward 50. Who's going to be the flyer? It might get knocked on, maybe trying to claim the second bite there. To no avail there was Lachlan Noy.
Well, there's about 4 Dockers defenders that got a hand to it.
No, it was Hunt. He was trying to claim it. The umpire said no siree, Bob, as Hewitt went up. Got the knockdown. It came out. Figamali was there, tried to pull it in. No one's going anywhere, so Leggett will hand it back to the umpire, and we'll have a ball up just inside the 45. Can they get the margin back to within under 3 goals here? Throws it up. Nicely done there by Mitchener, but scooping upon it there was Kaikar, who got dispossessed of the football, and now they're off to the races. Ashwin handball did a wrong, and he might win the football back here. Brown came charging through, dropped the pill. They screamed for holding the ball. The umpire didn't want a bar of it. O'Keefe got the handball away. They'll link up in a series of handballs. O'Keefe got it back, and he arched the back away. He kicks the ball inside forward 50. It was a low ball. It was intended for Hunt, but he just couldn't find the front position, and a ripper mark there by Christian Trakulja just in the nick of time.
So Jared's right. They are starting to take the corridor away from Templestowe, but Mitchener's got the mark in that space. Gets it off to a teammate in Warren. Warren looks forward. He's got a teammate in Kazakis there.
Oh, good mark.
Surprise, surprise. Who's back there taking the intercept? It's Nathan Dinez.
He's been really good. I can say
25.
I think he's been Wantirna South's best player.
I agree, Brash.
And he'll play on immediately. Just throw it on the right boot. He has a couple of teammates under, and Nathan Dinez is one of them. Yes, I should say Jake Dinez. Sorry, the Dinez is combining. He's Hunt.
Oh! Here they come.
He finds his kill from about 15 out. And there's Jamie Hunt's second of the day. And there is life in this Wantirna South outfit as they now pull the lead back to 14.
Game on, boys.
It is. And the thing is, it's because, it's like you said, Chris, they've taken ownership of the corridor, and they've been wanting to take great risk, and with great risk comes reward.
And you mentioned pre-game, Brush, that they need to make Mitchener accountable, and Dinez did that in that marking contest.
Well, they'll look for the clearance here as Mitchener got it out. He was looking for Fogarty, who trapped the footy and got brought straight to ground. We'll have a ball up.
And I like that matchup. They've brought Taylor Leggett into the midfield to go on Fogarty. I reckon that's a really good matchup for both sides.
High throws it up. Mitchener got the knockout. It was looking towards the Ryan direction. A free kick going the way of the Devils, and Dale's wasting no time. He kicks it up towards the half-forward line. Almost could have got a push in the back there. Van Grondale got the handball back. They're still alive here. The Devils. Leggett just poked it inside forward 50. A good kick, and Caney pulled it in with the 1 mitt. He's marked his territory. He'll go back and have a shot on goal. Brooke Caney's kicked 21 goals this season.
I'll say probably the last couple minutes in that second quarter, and now it's on their turns at the moment. Wantirna South.
Like I said earlier, it's hard to maintain the rage.
Started out left, just work it back nicely. Caney, has he got the purchase? He does! You little beauty! Here they come. It's an 8-point margin. Wantirna South. They've come to play here in the third term. They call it the premiership quarter, and finally we can use that term because it is a grand final.
That was a clutch goal too, because it wasn't an easy shot there by Caney.
Well then, 8 points the margin I believe we've got them back to now when the scoreboard updates.
It's amazing what happens when you find a little bit of belief.
Yep, and just like we saw last week, they're starting to mount a charge at Wantirna South. Not sure if we can call them the Green Tsunami or anything of the sort, but they are roaring through the middle at the moment as they're trying to get anything out of the middle of the Dockers, and Carl Giovannini gets a free kick. So maybe a chance to slow things down here.
No, just a little bit overzealous there, that midfielder, Wantirna South.
Mariani also back on the field after that last goal, looking to regain control of the stoppage. Giovannini just pumps it to the pocket. Leggett was in there, got the ball in his hands, and the umpire called for it.
Trying to just fool everybody. It certainly wasn't a mark.
We need some better acting out there if these players want to be paid the mark. So the Rucks will go at it, cancel each other out. Deng Andrew with footy in hand, just sends it on the right boot out wide. There's a lot of work to be done there, but Hewitt will just watch it go out of bounds and they'll take a bit of territory. So just under 13 played here. Don't be fooled by that big new scoreboard. The betting awake scoreboard does read 52-44. It is the Dockers only by 8 now, though. It was 26 at half time. As they're looking to work it forward, it'll be wrapped up on the far side. True centre wing will have yet another ball up.
They've just listened to you, Chris, because they've added another goal. On the big scoreboard there.
So Mitchiner grabs it out the ruck, was looking for Fogarty with a handball, couldn't quite get it there. Right in front of the finals banner.
The other thing is, what One Turner South now is they're starting to get into Mitchiner's face. As soon as he touches the ball, they're starting to tackle him. Well, that's what they weren't doing in the first half.
Well, they've got to. He's having a massive impact. He's having a huge day.
True centre wing position. Big fly over the back there by Dinez, but it came down. Giovannini got it on the boot inside forward 50 or thereabouts. Nobody's home. The Devils have the numbers. They'll try and switch this one back. Howard.
Maybe Jason Heffernan gave him an old school sort of spray maybe to lift his troops up at the moment because they're definitely lifting.
Jordan Dale was called to play on. He was unaware of it, so it put him under a bit of pressure, and now looked like the Dockers had it. But here comes Howard charging through the middle. The short pass was on. Dinez on the left boot, going to kick it right towards the top of the goal square. It was a floater, so it made it really difficult. Little handball by Lee was good for Tempe, and they'll clear themselves out of the danger zone. Nicely done by McClellan. Takes the mark across half back, right in front of the grandstand here. There's a huge crowd out here at Walker Park. A big fly from over the side, and a great mark has been taken and paid as well, has it? Yes, it certainly has.
It was in the back to Jared Smith.
Beautiful. So Smith now, he winds around on the right boots, just going to kick it right to that hot spot. The big fly over the back there by Warner. He got a fist on it. It's going to sit up okay here for Paparonis, who takes it and took a bounce when he probably shouldn't have. He got the handball away in the nick of time. Lee was under pressure. Got an up and under kick out towards the wing position. It's a 3-on-3 situation. The Devils will win now on this one. Morris handball backwards to Dinez on the left boot. Slams it inside forward 50. Nobody's home. Big Bo Mitchiner takes it on the chest. He was standing in the right spot at the right time. He got it away to Barnes, who wants to slow things down or get the link up handball. Here comes Cooper. He's under pressure. Cooper backwards to go forwards. They're feeling the pressure here, the Dockers, but the kick goes up towards inside forward 50. Howard, he's come alive in the last few minutes for the Devils. That's a double fister over the boundary line and out of bounds.
Yes, for the first time in this contest this afternoon, Temple Star, you're right, BWS, they are starting to feel the heat because One Turner South have turned up the wick and they're coming. They are coming at the moment.
Oh, the pressure gauge has been turned right up here. There's a free kick out the ruck. It'll be going to Dinez. He's grown into this game a bit, Jake Dinez.
He's really lifted in this opening 15 minutes of the third quarter.
That's exactly right.
Great
Surprisingly, there is 16 gone in this third term. It's gone quickly. Dylan Moore takes a mark on the far wing. Looks for a teammate in Van Grondel. Takes the mark. He needs to get up because Dan Andrews in front of him. Doesn't go for him, though. Plenty of leads in the forward 45. Which one's he going to pick out? Hewitt's leading to the boundary line. Ignores him. Just sets it up. O'Keefe might fly. Mitchiner flies. He was the biggest man out there. Couldn't quite come down with it, though. And it will be a ball up.
And it's like they're putting sets of 2 and 3 plays together now, One Turner South.
Rucks cancelled each other out. Mariani around the footy was tackled without it. Umpire says play on. G just dropped on it in there. They have a case, but the umpire disagrees. Love another ball up. 30 or so out from the Devils uprights. Gee, a goal here would be immense. As Figamali playing stopper, I should say. Warren couldn't quite take it. They're looking to bring it out now. Calls for holding the ball. Umpire says no. Just settle down there, lads.
But that's the thing that One Turner South didn't bring to the table in the first half, that tackling pressure. They're doing it now.
45 out. Mitchiner got the hit out. Gee, going to do some work. There was Morris. Couldn't quite bring it out himself. Figamali almost does a death roll like a crocodile in there. But wraps him up for the ball up. So we still haven't moved in about the last 5 stoppages. Flying highest was Dinez that time. We won't move for the last 6 stoppages now. As the Rucks will go at it once more. And they're looking to bring it out now. Fasanella working his way back into this game.
Oh!
And a big mark taken there in defence.
Great mark there by Dinez.
That would be a mark of the day contingent if we were having one.
Certainly would be. The kick goes out wide. He's looking for Moore, who has 2 plays to beat. Put his body on the line magnificently. Van Grondel's under a lot of pressure. Trakulja came in and took his head off.
So what's he doing? Is he called the ball up?
No, high tackle. Kick for a high tackle.
High tackle.
Very lucky.
Oh, he has called for the ball up.
ball up.
You're bang on there.
Yeah.
Which is a weird one because it is what it is at the end of the day. So which call is it? But anyway, alas, McClellan got the handball for Templestowe up towards the half-forward line looking for Brown, who saw it over the boundary line out of bounds. He's had a great game, Brown, today. Presented continuously. Always finds himself in the front position.
Well, we've had a 2-point grand final, an 8-point grand final. Are we heading towards another 8 to 10-point grand final here?
We always want a close grand final. We don't want a
We've been blessed so
one-sided.
far, haven't we, Brush?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Unlike previous years.
Fogarty.
Where is Besto anyway?
He's retired.
He'll be tuning in. Good afternoon, Brett Beston, one of
Yeah,
our
hi,
all-time
Besto.
favourites. As the umpire throws it up now, Brown got it down to Fogarty. Worked himself out of a phone booth, kicked it inside forward 50. Andrew was there, didn't take the mark, but got the handball to Disney, who sold a little bit of candy twice, and then was Gonski, but he just got a neater ball, and it came out to Mariani, who slammed it on his boot. He was a little bit too rushed, so Smith takes it now for Wanturna South. He kicked it out wide. Hasn't Moore had a good game? He's certainly come alive. He'll poke it forward, looking for Morris, who takes it and wants to take off, except he has to go back over the mark because if he kept going, he would have been out of bounds.
I thought he played on then.
He had a little bit of a trot. If he had gone any further, he would have spilt someone's beer. As he comes up now, kick goes inside forward 50. It goes up towards the Warner direction. He's really struggling to get in and get around the goals. Mariani came charging through, bustling, and then hit the deck in a strong tackle. But a free kick is going the way of Van Grondel, I think, for
Yeah, it was for the hold.
in the contest. So he's 55 metres out from goal. How's this going to go now? He's going to kick to the pocket, a low percentage kick, and it goes over the boundary line and out of bounds. Templestowe fans breathe a sigh of relief. Time on in shoes in here in the premiership quarter. It's the third term out here at Walker Park on Division 2 Grand Final Day. 98.1 Radio Eastern and streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook as Mitchener had the front spot. Warner was at the back of there. Trakulja got pushed out of it. The kick goes up and under, and it's gone out of bounds on the full.
Hewitt's just gone off with a hand injury. If our Bangerizers can keep a look on that.
Yeah, keeping an eye on it, Brash.
So Brooke Caney, who kicked one goal earlier, started left, bring it back again. Caney, can he do it? He can't. He pushed it to the left-hand side. I really wanted a repeat there, a bit of deja vu about it.
He should have gone the BWS Boo Na Na.
Yeah, I know. I was getting excited for that one as well. 7 points is the margin. 8-4, 52 to 6-9, 45. Templestowe to bring the ball back in.
Well, Hewitt, it looked like he dislocated his finger, and his teammate, as he held his hand out, thought he was going for a high five.
That's what I was. Yeah, I saw that.
Coming off. But nevertheless, Daniel Cooper has the ball now in the back pocket. He's called to play on. Warner applying the pressure, applying the spoil. Great work, but even better work in there from Zukowicz with the body, though. Gets it out to Toby Ryan. Ryan down the line. There's a couple players there. One of them's Brown. Where'd the drop of the ball best? Fasanella's there. He's got Kazakas in the goal square, but he couldn't quite come down with it. And just sweeping up there was Morris. Gets it back now. Burst past one. Well done, young man. Gets it down the line now. A couple flyers for it. Leggett's one of them. Chakuya did well. The big man came through. He's Hunt over the top. Is this to the left? He'll go himself. He'll go for goal. The Devils are storming. They are storming through for sure. And I believe that's Quinn Clark who kicks truly. Yep. Goal number 42 on the season. You weren't going to keep him down for too long.
Sorry, Brush. It is like a complete script change in this game. It's gone on Wanturna South's terms, and now up and about. The pressure's lifting. It's like they've been told there's a game on right now, because it was not like that last quarter.
Their best piece of play from backwards to forwards. That is the Wanturna South that we've all come to see, and they've just shown us what they're more than capable of here.
Comes out of the middle now, Templestowe. They need something. Brown, he's at the back. Brown around the body. Can he put one through? He can't. He curled it and curled it and curled it, and it just kept going. That pocket has been impossible to kick goals from today.
Yeah, that would have been a steadier.
In the first half, that goes through for them.
Had a bounce on the full, so Morris It's a 1-point ball game out here at Mitcham. Comes out now, Dinez, who's just come alive. What a player he is. Kicks it up towards centre half forward now.
Ooh.
A big fly in there from Warner. What courage that showed over the top there. Morris fell over at the crucial stage, but they've still got the numbers. The kick goes inside forward 50. Getting crunched that time there was Clark, and he's going to get a free kick.
Yeah, he had to get the free
He's
kick.
going to get a free kick. What courage it showed to back into that pack. Eyes only for the football, and now the big man who kicked the last goal will have a chance to put Wantirna South in front for the first time this afternoon.
Guys, that was a rare moment where Doug Wooten just didn't play his man. He got sucked up to the ball and watched it sail over his head.
He's a bit sore, the boy.
This has been a big comeback by Wantirna South. Make no bones about it. They were down and out at half-time.
To me, it's got that feeling as though Templestowe they've gone up a division, and then that first game in the new division, they go, who the hell's this?
Yeah, you're right, Lee.
Quinn Clark, he'll kick from the paint of 45. What a kick this will be. The crowd will tell the story, but he pushed it right the whole way, the whole way. No score on the board. Just when we were about to get right behind that one.
What an anticlimax that was.
So still a 1-point lead with UU Ashwin to bring the ball back in for the Dockers.
So Ashwin's kick will
Gee, that's
look
brought rain.
long into the corridor. There's plenty of players around it, but this one turns us out that send it forward again. It might go through.
Heath Disney. Gee,
Jeez,
he's nearly pulled one
wide.
off.
It's a draw now.
Yep, so all tied up. Templestowe just the two behinds to show for this quarter, and it was, dare I say, a couple makeable shots early on, but they've been made to pay now. Wantirna South have piled on 4 goals, 4-28 in this third term. Kicks down the line, there's plenty around it. Who's going to come away with it? Went through the hands of Fogarty. Deng Andrews got the footy in hand now. Just squeezed the handball out. Dinez goes forward. It might go over the back if Caney's around there, but no. Intercept mark taken by Doug Wooten. Wooten now looks to get the footy moving quickly. Finds a teammate in McClellan. McClellan, he's called to play on. He needed an option down the line to continue the switch. Didn't get one. O'Keefe overran the ball. Cooper's there now. Wrapped up immediately in a tackle. And the umpire calls for a ball up. It was locked in by Quinn Clark there.
Now Templestowe are not getting any space whatsoever for their run game because it's been closed down by the tackling pressure of Wantirna South.
25 gone.
As the kick just gets the belly of the ball. Ryan was under it. He bounced away from him. Deng Andrew punches it forward. Van Grondel's got the footy wrapped up. He got free. He got free. Gives it off. Katie. Oh, it's gone wide. It's like a gazelle running away from a predator there, Van Grondel, for a second. He just snuck off.
It's like the crowd was just in silence. It was like a library just then.
Wantirna South in front.
For the first time this afternoon, the Devils have hit the front. It is a 25.5-minute mark of this third term. Templestowe, can they stem the flow here? The kick goes out. It was knocked in towards the Warren direction. Got the little handball away. That was okay, but he put his teammate under an immense amount of pressure.
They're starting to lose their system around the contest. 3 Templestowe boys went for that ball. None of them were the out hand pass option.
Right in front of us here in the broadcast position. Mitchener got the knockdown. Fogarty, he's heard that combination so many times this year, but a kick goes forward this time by Van Grondel up towards the 50 and almost a mark there to Liam Hewitt. He had one bite, nicely knocked over by Doug Wooten, and we'll have a boundary throw-in on the paint of 45.
I think the Wantirna South were bench there. We're looking for an over the shoulder there on Hewitt there.
It's a fantastic quarter. They've only kicked one behind for the whole term here, Templestowe, and they did that in the first 30 seconds. But here's Hunt. Hunt around the body. Hunt kicks a goal today. You little beauty. The Devils are on fire out here at Walker Park.
Wowza.
Amazing goal there.
Gee.
The 7-point lead now to the Devils, and they're going to take some sort of stopping themselves now.
They've kicked 5 unanswered goals to, as you said, BWS, I think maybe 2 behind. So this is just a change. You know, we thought this game was dead and buried, to be honest, at half time, but it's like Monty South just decided to play football. They're doing things that we saw last week, boys. So that's what's going at the moment for the Devils.
Ball back in the middle here. Mitchener got the knockdown. Fogarty, handball out wide. Will this sit up okay here for Warren? It went through his arms, but Fergamali was there. Scooped upon there by Barnes.
25
on the
as
left
well.
boot.
High on Figamali.
Yeah, and that should be 25 as well because the Templestowe guy knew the free kick had been given, right, and kicked the ball away. That should be a 25-metre penalty there.
It'll be Fegan Marley with the ball now. It was smooth sailing for Templestowe at half-time. All of a sudden, they found themselves in hell, and the Devils are taking charge as they go towards forward 5. Ashwin provided the spoil, fell to the ground. Hunt's there, gets it inside. Brooke Caney's taking the mark.
What a quarter by Caney, what a quarter by Hunt.
Yeah, both.
Combination.
But Hunt was really good in that first half. He was only one of the very few forward 50 players of Wanturna South that could hold his own.
And they've wrangled back control of the middle. Mariani's been silenced. Fogarty's been silenced. Giovannini's been silenced. One man that hasn't been silenced is Caney. From 40, 30-degree angle.
Oh, yeah.
It's on its way. It's more than on its way. It's through. Caney's second of the quarter. And at the moment, you'd think that Wanturna South have about 30 blokes out there with a dark green jumper on.
Well, they were all around him.
This is unbelievable what's happened at the moment.
Well, like I said, there is a lot of self-belief in this group. They come from 35 points down against Surrey Park last week, and they won by 31. The way this game's going, we could be looking at the same result here.
Yep. It's 41-2 in the third term so far.
That's it, a 6-goal term. Can the Dockers do something? Fogarty barges his way through traffic. Got the handball away. They've linked up okay here. He can go on the left boot, Ryan. Go all the way, Ryan. He can't. He pushed it to the left-hand side. And a minor score as a result. Geez, they needed that one. They need a spark from somewhere, Tempe, or they just need the siren to sound so they can regroup and go again. They are a class outfit. We know they will keep coming. Dinez kicks it out wide over the back there. McMillan's happy to see the ball over the boundary line and out of bounds. 29 and a half minutes tick over. 98.1 Radio Eastern this afternoon for the Division 2 Grand Final. YouTube and Facebook. We're streaming live to you anywhere you are around the world, and we hope you're enjoying our broadcast today as Mitchener had the front spot, palmed it down to himself. It went towards Giovannini. He needs to get some sort of spark in him. He can lift his side. Got it further afield, and a free kick has been paid for holding the ball, and maybe a 25-metre penalty against Toby Ryan was not necessary. And just as the time's ticking away, you do not want to give any valuable meterage away, because given the size of Walker Park, you know that it can absolutely be 2 kicks in at the opposite end. But it's going to be Jack O'Keefe now, who's just screaming for everyone to push to the left-hand side of the half-forward line. And he's going to thump the ball in that direction now. So a big pack out there as the siren sounds to announce quarter time, a 6-0-0. Third term by the Wanturna South Football Club sees them going in at 3/4 time. We didn't see this coming. 9-11-65 to 8-5-53. It is a 2-goal margin. 20 scoring shots to 13, which is also a very telling stat. Major goal kickers on the ground. 3 goals to Jamie Hunt. Hasn't he really inspired his side for the Devils? 2 to Caney. Whilst for Templestowe, it's 3 goals to Fasanella and 2 to Daniel Barnes. We're gonna have a break here. We're going to take our breath. The players are going to regroup. What are we going to see in this final 30 minutes of Division 2 football for season 2025? It's going to be a classic. You can just feel it. Stay with us.
As Sarah opened her best friend Jackie's wedding invitation, she was overcome with a wave of emotion. While her 2 young boys wrestled on the floor, tears of happiness rolled down Sarah's cheeks as she saw the words she'd been longing to see. Please note, this wedding will be a child-free event. Well, Sarah, looks like we're off to Eastland for a new frock and some heels. And let's book in that babysitter. For all of life's little moments, there's Eastland. Eastland. Live real.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner, broke a finger high-fiving the ruckman, or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
The first time I met the team at Tobin Brothers Funerals, I felt like I'd known them for years. They're so caring, honest and passionate. James McLeod, Managing Director of Tobin Brothers Funerals, sums it up best when he says,
Every day our people get out of bed to assist client families in their absolute time of need. Our people love what they do, and you will not find a more highly trained group of people than those at Tobin Brothers.
Visit tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Hi, I'm Ben Desson from Montrose Football Netball Club, and when I need a new kit for a night out, I head over to Eastland. But Eastland is more than a shopping centre. They support a range of community organisations and have been major partners of the Eastern Football Netball League since 2018. Thanks, Eastland.
You are listening to Radio Eastern FM 98.1.
With live and exclusive coverage of the EFNL football season, bringing you the match of the day with score updates from all divisions.
And now we cross to our commentary team for the Radio Eastern 98.1 Match of the Day coverage.
Welcome back out to the MCG of the Eastern Suburbs, Walker Park, for Division 2 Grand Final Day in the Eastern Football Netball League. I got two words for that third quarter: hooly dooly. That was amazing, wasn't it? We expected Wantirna South to come out and show something, but they showed something and a little bit more as well, Wayne Brasher.
Oh, they certainly did, and it was just a matter of just a bit of realignment. Let's go down to Jared Beanon on the boundary line.
I've got Nick Batsanis with me, senior coach of the Templestowe Football Club. Obviously a disappointed quarter, and you certainly brought the boys in quickly. What were some of the quick messages that you had for them?
Oh, it just wasn't good enough to give up 6 goals or 7 goals in the space of 20 minutes of footy. We just we lost our balance, we lost our shape. Defensively, we weren't good enough. So hopefully we can turn the tide early.
It has been a game of momentum shifts. Your first half was really impressive. What were some of the things that really worked that you're looking to put out in this last quarter with the premiership on the line?
We're a bit more composed with ball in hand. I felt that quarter we panicked a little bit under pressure, so hopefully the boys can just, take a breath and sort of just peg it back one by one. It's a long quarter. It's a big quarter of footy, so hopefully we can even the ledger.
All the best for the last quarter.
Great stuff there, Ryan Long, the media manager, with Nick Baktanis, who's been in this position before. He's played in a couple of premierships as skipper. You can see he looks a little bit stressed out there, but I'm sure he'll be confident in his boys' ability as we get Templestowe players. They're ready to play as well, while Wantirna South are still out there.
Just on top of that, Ben, he certainly was passionate. He was very vocal. He brought them all in, had the messages set out, and he's certainly looking for a big response because it was a disappointing quarter.
Yeah, and the good sides know how to respond, and what we know about Templestowe for this whole season is they have been able to do just that. But Wayne Brasher, some important scores, one in particular in Premier Division.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the last quarter, and Blackburn are 50 points up here over Roval. It's Blackburn 16-3-99 leading Roval 6-13-49.
What an epic rivalry clash that will be between Balwyn and Blackburn. Old foes going at it in the Premier Division Grand Final next weekend. Should be sensational.
It will be. Looking forward to it. So, yeah, and I think Blackburn will have two sides in the big dance. Unfortunately, the reserves lost today to Roval. So
that'll be the Wilson Tobin Brothers Cup, wouldn't
it? something like that.
I'll be interested to see what Jared Beanland's heard on the boundary line at three-quarter time. Jared, are you there?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much, Brash. Jay, what a stirring speech. Almost makes me want to pull the boots on and get out there for the green and white. He spoke about energy. He spoke about the spirit that they have, the brotherhood that they have. It was a very all-heart kind of message, quite in contrast to his quarter-time message, which was very strategy-minded. But he did speak about the clearances and where the fact that that's where they should be in terms of numbers. The tackles, he was very happy with the amount of tackles. He wants them to make Templestowe panic when they have the ball. But all in all, very, very happy with that third quarter, as you can imagine.
I wonder if that's Jason Heffernan's any given Sunday moment.
Something like that.
With that eulogy.
Amazing stuff, and amazing seeing so many of the fans. There's a big crowd out here at Walker Park today, and to see them all out on the park at three-quarter time, as I see a fist in the background, that can only mean leg 2 got up for Blake Tennant as we're about to start. That probably means it's a good news for Ryan Long as well.
Before you go on, BWS, I just want to make mention of we've got at least a couple of people watching from WA, Kalgoorlie, and someone on an Emirates flight to Amsterdam.
I saw that.
Amazing.
How can you do that, though?
Easy.
Wi-Fi.
Mate,
it's all satellite these days.
When you're on Emirates, you get everything you want.
That's right. Yeah, and Blake went to the States. He only flew cattle.
I couldn't even go on YouTube myself. I was surprised by that.
Mate, I've flown Emirates 4 times and I fly no one else.
Actually, can you access YouTube on there, can you?
Yeah.
All right, let's draw it back. Let's draw it back. 30 minutes.
We have no sponsorship, but if they want to throw something in, we're all up for it.
Blake wants to know if he can access the horses on the Emirates flight. That's what he's interested in.
30 minutes of football to go in this one, and we're waiting for the game to restart. It's what a season it's been. Templestowe finished on top. Wanturna South second. Wanturna South one of the only 2 sides to beat Templestowe through the year. They trailed by 26 points at half-time. They lead by 2 goals now at three-quarter time. The umpire holds the ball aloft, and here's Chris Cordes to take us away for the final 30 minutes in 2025 Division 2.
2 kicks is all that separates these 2 great sides, these 2 juggernauts of the Division 2 2025 competition. And we are underway in the 4th term. Immediate free kick going the way of Leggett. Fogarty didn't give the ball straight back to him. Probably could have been 25, but the umpire turns a blind eye. Leggett looks wide. It's a 1v1 contest. Rising highest over the back was Disney. Disney takes a mark. Handball receive off to Andrew G. He did not get any bit as much contact on that kick as he wanted to.
I think he tried to get a bit too cute there, Andrew. He did that with that looping handball in the first quarter. It cost him a goal.
It's over in the baby club, over in that left half forward line over there.
So we'll have the ball thrown back in. Mitchener, Dinez wins out. He's been good as this game's worn on. He's got it now. Caney on the boot. Caney!
He's done it. He's kicked the goal.
He's kicked 3. That's goal number 3 for Caney.
Brooke Caney. He's the barometer of this side, it almost feels like. Anytime he's doing well, they're doing well.
He might be on track for my medal if I had to pick one.
And we have to say, boys, we're talking all the talk about Bo Mitchener early on in this one. Nathan Dinez's 3rd quarter, and now his start to the 4th has been excellent. Jake Dinez, my apologies. Jake Dinez has been excellent.
Yeah, well, that is now, that's 7 unanswered goals at the moment.
I followed Brooke Caney when he was a young footballer at Vermont, and he always was a very, very good footballer. I know his family, Mark and Marge, and hopefully for them they'd be really happy for him if he could win the flag this afternoon.
Great stuff there, Brash. Mariani's got something to say about that, though, as Templestowe go forward. Kicked it out towards the Brown direction. Dinez was right on his hammer, knocked it out of bounds for a boundary throw-in. Nearly knocked the donuts out of that lady's hand, but she held on to them like dear life.
What were they, 6 for 6?
No, 6 for about 16. But
yeah.
anyway.
Just got some extra cinnamon on it now.
Umpire throws it in. It was a shallow one. Mitchener had the front spot. Dinez was there. Just kicked it straight into his opponent in Giovannini, who smothered it, really. And we will have a ball up right on the paint of 45. Templestowe, where's their spark going to come from? Trailing by 3 goals. It came out Mariani trying to get his way out of the football, get the handball out, but his umpire called for it. He's lucky he didn't get pinged there, to be honest. He tried to break the tackle twice. We're going to have a ball up.
This is probably the most important 8 minutes here for Templestowe, because if Wanturna South get another goal, they're in trouble, I think.
Mitchener over the back to Fogarty again. That combination's worked so well this year. Can they get something out of it? Hustled over Dinez. He's fired up, isn't he, Dinez?
He's played an absolute ripping game, this bloke.
He's had such a great season, Nathan.
Team of the year,
absolute tank. Team of the year, absolute lock.
That's a
Blake.
lock. That is the biggest lock, I reckon.
Pye throws the ball back in. Mitchener knocked it down. Mariani was in there. Quickly laid a tackle. It looked like Ebzeri laid a tackle on Mariani that time as it came out. Little knock on. Kick out of midair there by Fasanella. It just sat up. Coming down. Barnes is there just waiting for it, as is Fasanella, who tackles Andrew, brings him to ground. Umpire's not going to ping him for that. And we will have a ball up left forward pocket.
Yeah, this is where Templestowe really destroyed him in the first half, and doesn't look like it this half of this game.
So ball out, 10 away from the Templestowe uprights as Mariani's looking to bring it out. Umpire will call for it. Grimer feels he had cause for holding the ball, but nothing doing.
I'd almost feel like they should probably concede the point here. One turner south.
Mitch and I just taps it into the middle. Dinez was wrapped up. Snap around the corner, bounces through.
There we go.
Michael Fogarty gets in on the action.
Sometimes you're going to make something out of nothing, and that's exactly what Fogarty did there. Just in the right position at the right time.
Tremendous tackle pressure there from Abzeri as well. That has to be said to deny Dinez's clearing kick. And we're back to 12 points. Bendigo Bank scoreboard reads 9-5-59 Templestowe to Wanturna South 10-11-71 as we have gone 4.5 minutes played in this final term.
It was really important there for Templestowe to respond because they were on the verge of if Wanturna South had kicked another one, they'd be in trouble.
Still well and truly game on. The ball in the middle. A chance now for Vegan Marley to kick the ball inside forward 50. It's going to fall short. Is it Warner? It's available for it, but Giovannini was in there. Just got it away in the nick of time. Arching the back there was Paparonis on the right boot. Scrambled one as he kept it alive. Taylor Leggett was in there. Got the quick handball away. Trying to squeeze his way out of there was Clark up towards the top of the goal square. It's going to sit there. Templestowe drop what they probably should have taken. They might go for the rush behind here. It's the safest option, and that's exactly what Matty McClellan will do.
Does make it a 3-kick game now, however.
Sometimes they call those ones valuable points. As Tempe now to bring the ball back in. It was a risky one. It stayed alive. This could really hurt his Caney. He hits the deck though. No free kick to either side as they pick themselves back up. And it'll be a ball up only 30 metres out from the Wanturna South goal line. Mitchner, as he's done all day, was in the front spot. He's had a powerful effort by the big man, picked up there by Trakulja. Bounce was favourable for him in towards the middle of the ground. It was okay there for Howard. It got knocked on. It came out towards Yu. Got the little handball away. That was okay. Ebzeri got it away. Oh, here's the man of the moment. Fasanella, can you put it through? He can't. He had all the time in the world, it looked like, and he pushed it right. Geez, they needed something there. Out of bounds on the full, or has it just stayed in? It might have been touched off the boot then, or just fallen inside the line, because we do have a boundary throw in. Right forward pocket, 6 minutes gone, final term. 13-point margin of the way of the Devils. It's deep in the Templestowe forward line though. Leggett tried to barge his way through. He threw that away. That's a free kick to Tempe.
Yep.
Michael Fogarty, who kicked the last goal. And what a gun player he is. He'll go back and he'll get Templestowe hopefully back to within 7 points.
Yeah, he's been. Look, Michael Fogarty has been one of the most decorated players in the Eastern Football Netball League. Right, it'd be fitting if he could once again impose himself on this contest.
So Mick comes in. You've got to put this one through. He sets sail for goal and he makes no mistake. Templestowe aren't done with yet. Second goal to Fogarty in this final term. Margin is back to 7 points, 10-12, 72 on Turner South. Templestowe, 10-5, 65, 7 gone.
It's like Fogarty's just saying to the troops, boys, jump on my shoulders now. He's done 2 goals this quarter, and he's having a big day out, Fogarty, and what a player he is.
Yeah.
Just a brute of the man he is.
As they say, form is temporary, class is permanent, and that's what Michael Fogarty is.
And he stepped up when his side needed him most, the skipper, but they still need 7 more points to bring this one back to even pickings. As there's a ball up inside the centre circle. Rux will go at it. Dinez wins this one. Jay Mariani's going to burst through though. Ryan Giovannini. That's Carl Giovannini. Sent sail for goal and he's pulled it wide.
Oh. One more draws it.
Yeah, we're at 6 flat now. So 1 kick does it. 6 points the margin. Bendigo Bank scoreboard reads Templestowe 10-6, 66. Wanturna South 10-12, 72. As a long clearing kick down the line off, hands off fists. Wanturna South just looking to get it forward through Van Grondel. He's got a bit of room to work with. Looks for the lead up of Hewitt.
Great play.
Brings it down.
End to end.
Van Grondel out the back. And Hewitt had the time and space to pick his leading lane and comes down with a footy.
He's played some important moments in the second half, Van Grondel.
Yep.
Very, very important. He's won some key ball.
That third quarter set him up really well there, Von Grondale.
Well, now Liam Hewitt, 30 out, slight angle. What have you got? It's on the right boot. He's got 6 points. He's got another 6 points.
Kick that onto Maroondah Highway.
Liam Hewitt brings up goal number 68 on the season, goal number 2 for today, and pushes it back out to a 12-point lead.
Amazing stuff there, and the answer that they needed, because all of a sudden, the last 5 minutes or so, Wayne Brasher, Templestowe were gaining that momentum, and they almost looked like they were going to hit the front at one stage.
They did, and the thing is, right, and that's really good character building here for Wani South, because if they can withstand... If they can withstand another Templestowe challenge here and kick a couple of more goals, I think they're going to win the contest.
9.5 gone, 2 goals is the margin. Rucks go at it. Mitchener got the knockdown. Mariani was in there, but it was stolen by Figamali. He got the ball inside forward 50. It was a timely one. It could have been a free kick for high tackle on Van Grondale. The umpire has seen it. Van Grondale cocked one high. He jumped into it, jumped low. Professional free kick, really, but a smart play by him in the front spot.
Very good play, and like I said, this guy's played the key moments in the second half as well as any player on the ground this afternoon.
And unfortunately, our Premier Data stats have gone down, but I would have loved to see our hit-outs, our clearances, our inside 50 stats now since Wani South have gotten back on top.
Well, it's failed the test, Blake, hasn't it?
Yep.
Van Grondale, the crowd will tell the story. They lead by 2 goals. He'll kick from 40 out, directly in front. It goes straight through the middle. The Devils get some breathing space in the final term. 10.5 gone in this final quarter, and it's back to a 3-goal margin.
Yeah, and once again, like I said, they will not be denied Wantirna South. They will not be denied. They now have got belief. They have had belief since half-time. It took something. They've found something as a football side. It's really important.
Just on the stats, Brash and Blake, try refreshing because it is working very fine on my phone.
It's not working for me, unfortunately. I've only got the scores. So you say you can.
He's only got that cattle class Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the dongle's run out because he's been watching the races.
We'll see if we can sort that out as Fogarty almost taps it to himself out the middle. There's Hardwick looking to get a forward by any means possible. Brown tries to punch it to Fasanella. Going the other way is the Devils defence though. Dylan Moore has a bit of work to do. Left the footy behind. Papakronis is around it. Who's going to win the ball now as it's out the back? Kazakis took one high. Umpire says nothing doing. He was blindsided and calls Holly the ball. He says he ducked into it.
That is a big call.
I don't necessarily think he's wrong there, to be honest, but if we're going to pay one on the other side, it's interesting to see. But the call has been made nevertheless now. Both sides need to get on with it as the mark's been taken just on the far side boundary.
Now's the time not to switch. Keep playing the
And
lines.
there's a whistle blown, and it'll be downhill free kick going the way of Brooke Caney. Must have been something off the ball that happened there. So Caney at around halfway has an option to his left. Instead, looks to just set up a teammate. Got a bit of a nudge from behind. Good bit of body work there. Terrifically worked intercept mark. Now Templestowe will look to switch it. The kick to Cooper was overcooked. Dylan Moore's hunting him down. Cooper just saw the boundary line, handballed it to himself, tapped it to himself, and the umpire says it made its way out.
Guys, just quickly, the last Wantirna South goal that they got, that was from stoppage. That was while Michael Fogarty was off the ground. It goes back into the middle. Michael Fogarty gets the clearance. He could be the most important player on the ground this quarter.
Mitchener out the middle. There's that man Fogarty. Fagan Marley was happy to match him there. Moore's around the footy, so too is McMillan. Neither could bring it out. Oh, and it's a suplex from the top as it's brought out through O'Keefe. Figamali left Giovannini sliding. Asked a lot of his teammate, and it's still footy to be won here. Triculi is around it. There's bodies dropping everywhere.
Free kick to Smith.
This is top rope footy.
And have you seen a running slam like that in the game of EFNL footy? Played on. Smith looking to centre it. He's got a couple there. It's out the back. Get a boot on it, son. Hunt! Jamie Hunt's doing whatever he wants. He's got number 4. And everything's coming up green and white out here at Walker Park.
Wow.
Yep.
He's been so clever today and been able to find himself in the right place at the right time.
Exactly.
And it proves that a smart footballer. He had the back spot that time, but he was the only one to keep his feet.
Yeah.
And he kept his feet and he got the reward for it.
And eyes on the ball.
Yeah.
I know I'm not the one voting for the medal, but he's my medalist if it came down to me. Just in the moments, he's been excellent.
It's been absolutely super today as Mitchener gets the knockout, the double tap over the top. Is there any yelp left in the Dockers outfit? The handball goes over the top. He was looking for Ryan. It kicked out wide. Mariani was in there. Figa Marley on top of him. They're just going to trap it in there. 14 gone. Bendigo Bank scoreboard 90-66. It's a 24-point margin. It will take one of the best comebacks in EFNL history if Tempe can get themselves back from the death at this time as the handball to Giovannini swings around to Mariani. They need to just take their time. Eyes up, hit the targets. Mariani goes deep. He goes very deep. Well done there by Andrew. Dinez was there to chop off Brown. They've kept the ball alive, the Devils. They've done really well. They've still got the numbers over the Dockers charging
around the
into
neck.
it. Kazakis was copped high there.
Yeah, you got to
There's
pay that.
absolutely no doubt about that. He charged at the football. He won it, put himself in the position. Now he has to go back and put it through.
It's a must goal here. This is a must goal.
Yeah, they've only managed 2 goals, one since half-time. On Turner South on the other side. They've had 10-6.
Yanni comes in. Can he put it through? He squeezed it home. They're still alive, the Dockers. They are still alive. Margin back to 3 goals.
Well, they have to go bang, bang, bang from here.
This game has just had everything, hasn't it? It's given us great value for money. I reckon it's the best $15 you could have paid for this afternoon, ladies and
100%.
gentlemen.
You're a good salesman, are you, Brash?
Mate, you can't... You don't get this in the AFL, mate. This is what local footy's all about.
Well, it's done the Division 2 competition so far justice. As the scoreboard reads 11-6, 72, 13, 12, 90 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. There's 18 points in it still. Fogarty looking to burst clear. Fager Marley tried to go through. Fogarty was held. He'll go quickly now on the right boot. Plenty of options inside forward 45. One of them is Kazakis. Dinez did well. Falls into Kazakis' hands. Dumps. Fasanella sold Candy. Now kicked it himself and pulled it wide. He's shifty in there, Andrew Fasanella.
Perfectly said.
And Jared Beanland's made the right call with Fogarty. When he's off the ground, they're not winning a centre clearance. When he's on, he's winning it.
11-7, 73 to 13, 12, 90. 17 points the margin as we're nearly 16 gone in this final term. In the final term of the 2025 Division 2 season in the EFNL. And what a climax it's setting up to be. We'll have a boundary throw-in as the players take their place. No real marker on Mariani just yet. Now Figa Marley takes him. Dinez wins the hit out, I should say. Fogarty, it's off his knees. Who's going to win it? Grimer puts head over the footy, rides the tackle. And the umpire will call for the ball up. Luke Grimer more than happy to be tackled there. And we get a quick restart here. Mitchener wins the hit out. Figa Marley's kick smothered by Mariani. Mariani now looking to bring it out. Gets it to Papachronis. His kick inside. Came off Dinez. Figa Marley rounded again. Got tackled straight away. Warren now. Gee, no player in that 45-metre arc has anything more than about 0.3 of a second on the footy at the moment. Mitchener and Dinez go at it. Dinez wins out. Cooper's around the fully. Deng Andrew ushered over the boundary line. We'll have a boundary throw-in inside the forward pocket for Templestowe as they're down 17 and looking to make a comeback in the fourth term. 17 gone.
Both sides know how important this forward 54A is for each side.
Umpire brings the ball back in. It's only about 25 metres out from the Tempe goal line. Can they snag something? Fogarty couldn't quite get it. Someone copped a Falcon, couldn't quite see it. Yu got the handball back. Yu got it to Zukovic. Zukovic all the way to the goal line, getting back. Andrew takes a timely mark for the Devils and takes off to the races as well. Slams it straight down Caney's throat. Couldn't quite hold the mark that time. Charging through Trikulja, dispossessed. Umpire said it was all good and fair. In fact, it was Wooten that time.
That was a really good tackle by Hunt. Really good tackle.
Kicking goals, he's doing defensive work, he's having a great game as Mitchener once again. He's got to be up to 60 knockouts today. Just an amazing performance by him, the big man. Picking himself up though was Ethan Kaika to hand the ball back to the umpire. Mitchener, Dinez over the back. Mitchener got the little timely fist out. Paparonis got it away. Handball to McClellan. Goes deep inside forward 50. Nathan Dinez. What a game he has played in front again. He's going to get pinged though, holding the ball. Free kick going the way of Templestowe. And it'll be in the arms of Noah Ebzeri.
No.
It's been claimed by Fasanella.
He was run down by 3, but It was the fourth that got it.
Casanella, I barely saw Casanella in the contest, but he's the smartest player to be there to pick the football up because he's already kicked 3. This is hyper player you want the ball in the hands of. Currently trailing by 17. They need the spark. Casanella! You little beauty! There's still 10 minutes of play out here. Unbelievable scenes out here at Walker Park today. Vasanella, I should say, kicked his 4th goal. Oh, wowza. Those pink boots.
We don't need to have any other grand finals, do we? This one will do us.
Well, we've had three close grand finals, which...
We've had some brilliant ones, to be fair, this season.
Since joining the media team, we haven't really had that luxury. So, what has this got next involved? Clearance has to go to Templestowe, I would imagine.
He's definitely one of those X-Factor players. We saw him come really alive in that first half. He went pretty quiet, but if you need a spark, that's the sort of player you want. Mariani got the handball away. He got it towards Cooper. They're working themselves forward. Cooper! No! It bounced and it didn't go home. Oh, my God. Wowza, it's a 10-point margin out here at Walker Park. Wanturna South lead it. We've gone 20 minutes. It's almost time on here.
Sound like Happy Gilmore there for a second, BWS. Why won't you just go home, ball? Go to your home! As the mark's taken by Jared Smith.
They can't afford to go back into their shells, though, here.
No, you can't do that yet. We're not even on to time on. As a matter of fact, we are now.
They can't play safe. You've got to keep going.
You'd feel like there's at least a couple more twists to the tail. Whoever's writing this script is absolutely needing a pay rise at the moment as it's going forward. Picked up by O'Keefe, burst through, right foot.
Look at this.
He's all out the back. They're social distancing from Brooke Caney, and Caney's kicked his 4th. There was just no one around him. They almost forgot. I know they're playing in green, but he can't blend into the grass that well.
Look how still he is, just waiting. He's just... That was ridiculous.
If I don't move, they can't see me.
Is that on
I think the Raptors.
I actually can't believe how far forward Templestowe pushed forward there.
Yeah.
All their forwards, they left so much space.
Well, they got sucked into the contest and they were made to pay for it.
What was Wooten doing? He's been the general.
They're also happy to kick it on top of Bo Mitchener's head because he's just not getting off the ground anymore.
Brilliant call by Chris Cordis as we restart it back in the middle. Here's Leggett on the right boot. He kicks an up and under ball. Sitting underneath it, though, is Paparonis. He'll want to take off. They need to use every second valuably as Templestowe go forward now. The knock away. It'll bounce out towards the wing position. Here's Figamali on the left boot. Just pokes it up towards the half-forward line. It went very wide. He was looking for the man of the moment, Brooke Caney, who's really stepped up in this second half with 4 goals. Sensational effort by him.
I reckon we'll go around 27, 28 minutes here.
Here we go.
You are the timekeeper, Oracle. There's no doubt about that. As Mitchener got the knockout that time, it went into the arms there of Zebzeri. Leggett's in there to lay a tackle on Fasanella, who's kicked 4 goals today.
Another big move, I reckon, that's paid off for Jason Heffernan is putting Taylor Leggett in the midfield in the second half.
This went back. Mariani's on all hands and knees as desperation stakes out here at Walker Park on the far side. 22 minutes tick on 98.1 Radio Eastern today. And, of course, streaming live around the globe on YouTube and Facebook, Emirates flights over in WA, you name it. You're watching it. You're loving it.
And Muralbach.
And Muzabi, we love it. As it comes out now, as Leggett was in there, couldn't get it. Mariani handball was sensational. Here goes Ryan. They've linked up okay here. Eventually it might fall back in the arms of Ryan as Warren gets it towards a Ryan direction. He just got hustled out of it by Nathan Dinez. He got it away. Here's Andrew, who's been super today as well. Blitzes the middle, but it's been chopped off by McClellan. McClellan thumps it long. He thumps it very, very long. Is it still alive? It can't be. Warren couldn't do it. Almost a great, fantastic mark by Disney. He nearly pulled it in. Minor score is the result, and the margin out here is 15 points.
It's almost like a win there for Templestowe, that going through for a behind.
Dinez just roosted down the far side wing. Flying over the top was Hunt. Couldn't quite come down with that one. Now turns tackler. And there's a free kick going the way of Wanturna South. They'll just go backwards from the short, easy option in Lachlan Morris.
All they need to do now is just play the flanks here.
Morris down the line. They'll do just that. Gee, it was through the hands of Dale. He should have taken the mark. Who's going to win the footy out of this? Warner was around it, got a handball over his head. McMillan was the target. Mariani wrapped up now by that man in McMillan. Plenty of footy to be won. Holding. No, he held on for too long, holding the man at that. So Mariani's footy. 23 and a half played. It's the Devils by 15 after a barnstorming second half. Footy hits the deck. Who's going to get there first? Stepping inside. Went without the footy though. Well done, big man Jake Dinez. But now on the left boot. It's sent goalwards. It's sent through. Barely any celebration from Noah Abzeri.
And with that, 5.5 minutes to go, gents.
What a fantastic goal that was. Just read the play well, and on the left as well. Polished finish. They're not done with yet, Templestowe. 24 minutes tick over on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. The margin is 9 points.
What a finish. Oh, an absolute finish we got here.
What an important centre clearance this one's going to be as the umpire about to restart the game now. We're into the final 5 minutes of this term as Fogarty got it from Mitchner. Kick off the ground was okay. Came through there. Dale got the handball out wide. Fasanella picked it up. Handball over the top. That was okay. Paparonis back to Fasanella. Copped one high, but it was out of bounds just before he clipped one over. Got one clipped over the ears, and we'll have a boundary throw in on the half forward line of Templestowe.
Gee, how crash. Gee, that was crucial, that.
Mitchner in the front spot. Got the knockdown. Fogarty just barging his way through. Wanted support from Hardwick. The Devils pounce. And we'll have a ball up, but it's moved into almost the centre half forward area for Templestowe. 25 minutes tick over on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. The knock goes out wide. Who's charging their way through? That was good. Zukowicz kicked it up towards the top of the goal square. Dinez was in there, put his body on the line. He's been super all day. The umpire's going to almost paid holding the ball there. They were screaming for it. He's going to not pay too much in these final moments. You just get that feeling.
No.
We're going to have a ball up about 25 metres out directly in front of the Tempe goal line. Who can get some magic out of this? Mitchell tried to take it. Fogarty off the ground. Fogarty to the pocket. It was touched. Warren was there. He couldn't pull it in, and we'll have a boundary throwing right underneath the famous Mitcham scoreboard, which currently shows Templestowe trailing Wanturna South by 9 points. We're almost at the 26-minute mark of this final term. Dinez will go up against Mitchner. Mitchner, little flick over the back. They need some magic coming from somewhere. Grimer just paddled it to his advantage, and they wanted the boundary line, and that's exactly what they got. Wanturna South boundary throw-in.
A few hopeful appeals for deliberate there, but they must have forgotten we're in the EFNL here. Everything's earned as the boundary throw-in comes in. Rucks will get ready. We're in Templestowe's forward 45, but we might be out of there shortly as Dylan Moore-sockers it off the ground. Chakulia now. Gee, slipped. What's the call going to be? It's high tackle.
They need to get it on quickly.
Just beyond him here. It's just beyond him, I think. But he's going to back himself in, but if he's going to do it, he's going to need to do it quick.
There is an injury. I can't quite see who it is.
It's Liam Hewitt.
Time on's been blown.
Liam Hewitt. Through no fault of his own, really, the high tackle. Chakulia just slipped.
It's actually
landed straight on Hewitt. I think he's just winded at the moment.
Blood rule, I think.
Definitely the blood rule.
Well, he's off for something.
Yeah, I saw the umpire cross his arm. So
could this be a Jeff Goebbels minute, BWS?
Chakulia now, man on the mark is 45 out. He's got about a 60-degree angle to work with. Gives it a long run up, loads up. Gee, it's going through.
Oh no!
He's loving it. Christian Chakulia. Where's that been all day?
Wow, what a kick. I thought it might have been beyond him. I think it was really timely that when the player went off of the blood rule, it just gave Trakulia just that extra bit of 30 seconds to get back, compose himself, and take his time with it. Well, otherwise, you're going against the clock. Things are rushed. It's a 3-point ball game, Brash.
Yeah, and the next score wins it. And the next score wins it. This is the most important clearance for the whole year for both these sides.
Thing is, Wanturna South has not stopped there with their pressure. 6 infringement.
6-6-6 in the middle. Mitchell, he's got the ball. They trail by 3 points. He unloads with a sausage roll all the way deep over the back of the pack. A little snap around by Warren. Which way will it go? It went right across the face of goal. Out of bounds. It is deep in the Templestowe forward line. Wanturna South, 28 minutes gone. Lead by 3 points. Templestowe are coming. What an epic grand final this is. The umpire to bring the ball back in now. It goes up. Mitchell had the front spot. Who's going to get it? Fastened Fenella around, he up and under kick. It hasn't gone far enough. Mariani, no! He kicked it through for a point. Oh, wowza.
I think we need some oxygen up here.
Mini Maz, he just couldn't do it. And now Nathan Dinez, who will bring the ball back in for Wanturna South. They've got to be cool in this tough situation. Take it away, Chris.
We're 28 and a half gone. There's 2 measly points in it at the moment as we're down the wing. Dinez got 2 hands to it. Looking to bring it out with Cooper. The Devils have bodies around the ball. They've fallen it. No one can keep their feet at the moment. Ebzeri's around there. There's appeals. And it will be a throw-in.
They want it out in the full.
Boundary throw-in.
Both teams won it out in the full. That was pretty funny.
So this
Oh, yeah, so it's going to be a boundary throw-in.
Yeah. So this comes down to who wants it more. The stoppages here.
29 gone. My goodness, what a spectacle we've put on for you today on an unsuspecting Saturday afternoon. As the ball is in, Mitchell wins the hit out. Fogarty off the ground. Dinez went to ground to get it. The Devils get a clearance. No, not quite. It's still in there. Mariani tackle, got a handball out. Palmed it off. Chukuli's around there. Body's dropping around the footy. And there's another ball up.
Just over 2 minutes left,
Yep.
we've been told by the
Oh,
timekeepers.
we've got the word.
No, Gav was just giving us the bird, I think.
As the Rucks are going at Mitchell, punches it. It's through hands. Trying to get a four. Papakronis is around the footy. Papakronis. Giorgio Papakronis got the belly of the ball. Nathan Dinez has a run at it. Takes the mark. No, not quite. It was hit in the air. High contact. Well done to stand under it there.
That is guts.
Nathan Dinez, that is courageous.
So, Dinez switches the ball out wide. Leggett. That's exactly what he's going to do. Leggett, he kicks it out towards the wing position now. It was a perfect kick. It had to be centimetre perfect. There's still plenty of time. Noy, he takes the mark. They're going to slow things down, but we still know that there is over a minute to play, a minute and a half. In fact, as a kick goes up towards the half-forward line, who's going to be the flyer? Yu was there. He couldn't quite pull it down. There's Giovannini on hands and knees, scooted it out the back. Strong tackle there by Doug Wooten. The umpire said it was okay. We'll have a ball up. It's across the half-forward line for Wanturna South. It's exactly where they want the footy to be. Here it goes. Mitchell flicks it over the back. They just need to get boot to ball. Hardwick through the middle. This is going to work out okay. They go forward. The kick was smothered by Grimer. Oh, Grimer goes after it again and hits the deck. And we'll have a ball up. That's a game-saving smother.
Yeah, that's as good as a goal on the other end.
Boys, 1 minute to go.
1%er of the season. There's no doubt about that. Mitchell, he got the knockout. It comes out. Mariani's barging his way through. He just can't find himself out of that one. Coker brings him to ground, and we'll have a ball up. Bring us home, Chris Curtis.
Oh, my heart's in my throat. I feel like I'm out there playing this one at this stage. Thank you, BWS. As Mitchell gets it out the right. Figamali had it. Could he take it cleanly? Just gets a boot to it. It's purple jumpers back around the footy, though. Will it sit up? There's a handball option down the line. They use him. Chukuli can reel away. They gave him space. Why would you give Tristan Chukuli space? Flying. 2 hands. Who's going to come out with it? It's locked in. Where's the footy? I can't see it. No. Behind. Oh, my goodness. Just way too many sets of legs around the bright red Sharon there. We're down to a point.
There has to be 30 seconds.
I want this to go to extra time just so we can have more of this matchup because it's been amazing.
33 seconds.
33 seconds as it goes over the top of Dinez. And I'll see it over the boundary line.
Hadn't thought of the extra time.
Oh, I don't want this game to end. It's been amazing. I'll go till 10:30 at night at this stage with you guys in the box next to me as the boundary throw-in comes in. Mitchin is going to get it. He's wrapped up immediately. He just dropped the footy. He's Hunt. Hunt wins the clearance. They're going to go forward now. They just need to lock it in. 2v1 at the back potentially. Giovannini standing up tall. He's got a lot of work to do. He's done well. It's out for a boundary throw-in. BWS, bring us home, big man. Bring us home.
I think there might be 10 seconds.
32 and a half minutes gone. It's a 1-point ball game. Wanturna South lead it by 1 point. It's across their half-forward line. Can there be a celebration moment here? It can't be too long. There it is! There it is! One of the epic clashes you will ever see in Eastern football netball club history. Amazing scenes out here today. Look at the ball stream onto the ground. Wade Brasher, we've been calling football for a very long time, and this goes down as one of the all-time classics.
I actually can't believe this. What an unbelievable game of football. I'm absolutely astounded by the quality this year. It's been magnificent. Oh,
We're not going to top that. We've been
No
going for
way.
a while. We're not going to top that. Oh, my life.
What a game of footy, boys.
What a game of footy indeed, Blake, as the umpires come off the ground, and a brilliantly umpired game today as well. So hats go off to the men in green today. They've been super.
Do you know what I like? They let the boys play at the end. They let them decide it.
Yep. Unbelievable scenes out here at Walker Park. Your heart goes out to everybody at the Templestowe Football Club, the players, the officials, the coach, all the families, because, geez, they gave their all today. They came out of the block, they held a handy lead, and then they were met. Then they were out of it, and then just to pick themselves up and get back into the game was just a super effort. But it's all about the men from hell tonight, and that's exactly what they put out on the ground today. Wantirna South are premiers this year in season 2025, and Division 1, here they come.
We're just trying to figure out who our best on medal votes are at the moment, because there were so many key contributors out there. Like we said, commiserations to the Templestowe Football Club. They've been the benchmark far and beyond here so far. And so we've done Division 4, Division 3 and Division 2 grand finals now. And I don't think the top place side has won any of them. That's how good we've been so far. It was Churnside Park.
Is that the week off? Is that the week?
No, it was Whitehorse Pioneers from second in Division 4.
Yep.
It was Scoresby from second in Division 3. And it was Wantirna South from second in Division 2 and ahead of us here. And what I have to say is probably the greatest game of sport that I've seen live.
No, how was that Grondell minute?
Oh.
That was just sensational. In fact, look, it's almost a shame that there's a loser today, isn't there? Really?
Oh, and it is, and it's like,
Gentlemen, I've got an interview down here with Luke Grimer, mate. That smother in the last quarter was incredible, and I'm getting covered with beer.
Stop.
Yeah. Mate, how does it feel?
Oh, it's unreal. I can't believe it. Far out that third quarter. Unbelievable. Premiership quarter. Fucking.
There's probably too much alcohol on the antenna, so we've lost reception.
Yeah, and just the boys who are getting interviews, just try and get people to step out a little bit as well, because it's a little bit hard to pick you up there. There's a lot going on down there.
We did hear from Jared, though, that spoil smother from Luke Grimer. I mean, I was already looking inside forward 45 to see where the footy was going to drop, and it was just one man standing tall when they needed him to stand tall.
Oh, how's the natural adrenaline that, like, you can imagine what the players have got, because you know how we're feeling at the moment as well. Absolutely just a sensational game, and there were moments, Brash, for each side where we thought it was just going to be too hard for them to get back into it. Templestowe jumping out of the blocks, then the third term, which was just monstrous by Wantirna South, to then getting out to almost a four-goal lead in that final term, but just Templestowe, that willingness to get back into the contest and chip away, and then those final few moments are just some of the most epic, desperate minutes of football you will see.
Most definitely. It was probably, like I said, I think it's a game, it's one of the best games you and I have been involved in, like you said a minute ago. I actually just can't believe this match. It was just a fantastic contest, and probably the best advertisement for EFNL football that you could buy. Your money can't buy this. You just, I'm amazed at the quality of player that plays in this competition, and we've been given a smorgasbord so far of finals action.
That's exactly right. We can see on the camera a few of the key contributors there. Nathan Dinez was on screen. Liam Hewitt was on screen. Brooke Caney was on screen. My head is absolutely spinning trying to figure out who we've actually given the best on medal to, because I don't know. Blake came up and asked me, and I just said, well, what do you think? Because I've got no idea.
Well, I gave it to Dinez, number 21. That's who I gave.
My 3 votes went to Dinez as well.
My 3 votes went to Caney, I think. So very interesting there. And out of all that, we haven't talked about the guy who pretty much on his own boot switched the momentum of the game, Jamie Hunt.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just like, we talk about all this offensive firepower the Wantirna South have and all the strong pillars they have set up back of the ball. I don't think throughout the whole of 2025 I've ever heard the name Jamie Hunt until I was yelling it at the top of my voice and jumping about in this commentary box. His game was absolutely amazing today. And in all honesty, it's kind of a shame that there were so many others that did so well for his side today.
Look, the thing is, it takes 22 contributors. And I mean, look, to be honest with you, I just think I douse my hat to the 44 players that took the ground in this contest this afternoon. There was everything that you could want from a grand final, from Templestowe getting out of the box and controlling the first half, and Wantirna South looking like they weren't even in the contest. Then all of a sudden, after half time, Jake Dinez started to break even in the midfield, and Wantirna South started to win some centre clearances, and then all of a sudden their chain of play started to happen, and they were making things happen, and then the boot was on the other foot. It was just everything that this game just had everything that you'd want.
And it wasn't at all that Templestowe gave up. They didn't drop their knees and stop. They were full at it all the time. And they just couldn't find the gaps.
No, it's exactly right. The footy just wouldn't drop for them at the end. We saw there were so many bodies. You thought that there was just going to be one foot that was going to come through and soccer it over the line in heartbreaking fashion for Wantirna South and steal the game away. And I'll be honest, if it happened, I probably would have passed out. I wouldn't have been able to handle it.
I reckon if you replayed this game again, you might get Templestowe winning by a point. That's what the game represents. And I think that the interesting the thing is, you hit the nail on the head. They needed a little bit of something from the ball, Chris, to get that extra thing. But they got that in the first half, which Wantirna South didn't, and it role reversed after half time.
Can everyone please move to the back of the left, please, Wantirna South?
Not too far away from the formalities out here. It's just unbelievable scenes out there, and if we want a beer later on, we can probably just wring out Jared Beanland's jacket. Because he got absolutely drenched out there. But look at just a monstrous crowd out there at the moment. And they're great scenes as well. And smiles on all faces, hugs aplenty. And now looking forward to what should be a very emotional and celebratory.
Hopefully everyone gets in order soon, because Blake gave Chirnside Park a bit of a what for.
I did
last week.
Not only is he
you moved to the other side of the.
Not only has he become the Kane Corns of the EFNL, now he's the Craig Willis of finals football. Blake Tennant.
Well, he's got quite.
Is there any person he can't impersonate now?
He's got quite a task to direct all of those patrons down there. But no, it is Wantirna South going back to Division 1. They were relegated at the end of 2024, but they're right back up now. And what a story. I was talking to Jason Heffernan at the start of the season to do their In Focus season preview article, and they actually said, look, I asked him, do you think you're going straight back to finals? Is that the go? Is it promotion or bust? And he actually said, I don't know. We're just going to try and, win the first few games and then see where it takes us. So a terrific story for them really to go back up. But yeah, like we said, for Templestowe, it's good to see all their families and staff and getting around each other. But that is an immense home and away season.
BWS
they put up.
It would be remiss of us.
Welcome to the Eastland Division 2 Senior Grand Final presentations.
Take it away, Blake.
Commiserations to Templestowe benchmark team all year. Unfortunately, not your year this year. And to Wantirna South, premiers in 2025. Congratulations to Wantirna South. I'd like now to invite to the stage the CEO of the EFNL, Giant Bond, to present the premiership medallions and the best player on the ground. We start off with the Les Leet medalist to the player judged best on ground. The Leet best on ground medalist from Wantirna South, number 21, Nathan Dinez.
Amazing performance by him today. The Les Leedy medalist for 2025.
Yeah, fantastic, especially in the first half when the chips were down. He was there fighting.
Very popular winner there too.
As well.
Let's start these medal presentations with number 1, Luke Grimer. Number 3, Sal Figamali.
Number 4, Jesse Warner. Number 5, Jack O'Keefe. Number 6, Lucky Morris. Number 7, Brooke Caney. Number 10, Heath Disney. Number 11, Jake McMillan. Number 12, Dylan Moore. Number 15, Ethan Kaka. Number 16, Jordan Dale. Number 17, Jared Van Grundaal. Number 19, Jared Smith. Number 20, Taylor Leggett. Let's invite him back to the stage, the best on-ground medalist, number 21, Nathan Dinez. Number 23, Quinn Clark. Number 24, Jamie Hunt. Number 25, Liam Hewitt. Number 27, Lockie Noy. Number 33, Lucky Howard. Number 38, Dang Andrew. The trainer, Katie Rogers. Katie Rogers. Team manager, Roland Clark. The runner, Scott Gerloff. Assistant coach, Marcus Jordan. Assistant coach, Jace Austin. Assistant coach, Troy Trenta. And now, the premiership captain, number 18, Jake Dinez. Stay on stage, please, Jake. And now, the premiership coach, Jason Heffernan. Jace, please be outstanding.
Thank you so much to Tempe, to Batsy, to coach your team to a grand final. It means a lot, and hats off to you guys. Really appreciate you standing out and watching the medal presentation. It shows a lot of character and who you are as a club, so thank you so much. To our guys, I'll be short and sweet. I heard we'd overachieved and we'd exceeded all expectations. Well, fuck, we're at premiership time. I'm happy.
And now, could EFNL CEO Jai Bond present the Premiership Cup to Wantirna South?
We are the green and whites. We are the good old green and whites. We're the team that comes from miles around. We'll play them on our own or any ground. Some come to cheer us while others fear us because they're near us. We will always fight for victory. We are the good old green and whites. Comes from miles around, we'll play them on our own or any ground. Some come to cheer us, while others fear us, because they're near us. We will always fight for victory. We are the good old green and whites.
Well, what scenes they are out here on Walker Park. That was just... I think we're all calmed down a little bit there, but there's nothing better than seeing like the efforts that go into like a season of AFL, VFL, EFNL football. Like it's such a commitment. It's a 12-month commitment, isn't it, Brash? You know,
it is.
You get
now.
a couple of months off or 6 weeks off, and then you're back into it again. And a club that comes down, you know, when you come down and relegated, it's a depleted year. It's not a fun year for anybody involved with the club. And then to be able to bounce back and to just get that energy back in the place just does so much for the local community and for all the volunteers and for all the people that work behind the scenes to like make it happen week in and week out. It's a reward for just the whole Wantirna South community, not just the playing group. They are a fantastic club. We've always loved going down there. They have a rich history. We've always enjoyed it, and it's just like so it brings a smile and makes you happy in your heart to see all those smiles and hugs out there from everybody.
Yeah, look, and you know, when I walk out of this ground tonight, I'm going to realise that I've probably witnessed one of the absolute classics of EFNL football, and I think that this game is going to live long in my memory, surpassing all the moments that I've enjoyed of being involved in a grand final. But this, in terms of a complete performance by both sides, like I said before, it's almost a shame that there has to be a loser.
That's right, and Jared Beelan's come back up here into the box, mate. What was the energy? What were the scenes like down there? There's nothing better than being a boundary rider on grand final day when you get amongst the winning team.
Oh, absolutely. Wantirna South, they clearly have a very passionate supporter base. I was very, it was almost overwhelming just being down there. It was wild. It's very reminiscent of the Surrey Park Grand Final as well. Another one of the great Grand Finals. Tears, hugs, beers, all of it was flowing, and it's electric. You know, it's a privilege to be down there when a team like Wantirna South with such a strong community vibe gets the ultimate glory.
Well, it was one for the ages, and we're going to start wrapping up things here because it's time to sign off. But we come back and we do it all again tomorrow with a huge clash between South Belgrave and Park Orchards. The red, white and black of both sides. I think Park Orchards will be wearing the white strip tomorrow, but that shapes to be an epic clash, and we look forward to that. So stay tuned with us. Right here on YouTube and Facebook, and of course 98.1 Radio Eastern will be back online tomorrow. But what a performance it was today by Wantirna South. Just absolutely epic. And, of course, the ensemble that we had right throughout the afternoon, starting on pre-match with Brett Davidson. How good was it to have Davo back in the box today? Absolutely super. Of course, Matt Spider Lee. We love Spider and him coming on at pre-game as well as Davo, and also at halftime with you, Brash. That was just a fantastic preview. And then summary at halftime as well. So be proud of your efforts there, and it was, nothing makes me happier than calling the side one of my best mates on a grand final day. So thank you for you today.
Thank you very much, BWS. And can I just quickly let our listeners know that Blackburn are into the grand final in Premier Division. They beat Roval by 50 points today, 18-5, 113 to Roval, 8-15, 63.
Yeah, amazing stuff there. And, of course, to our boundary riders today who did a super job. Geez, it would have been tense down there in that last quarter. It doesn't get much better than that. Thank you very much, Jared Beanland.
You better believe it, BWS. It was fantastic to be down there. Thank you very much for having me.
And, of course, our media manager, Ryan Long. Thank you very much, Ryan. Another busy day. There's only 2 more to go till you can have a breather.
Yeah, looking forward to it. But, when you get days like this and you get games like this, you've got to love it. So, fantastic day. Another big result.
Thank you very
much. We'll get us back on.
Very good. Well, we'll round.
As you said, Katie's at home making sure that it is up and running, but
You just looked at your watch. I thought you were about to say dinners. The dinner's on the table.
Oh, well, I've got to get home soon. Yeah, no, the team today, as you said, fantastic camera. Like we got, a whole lot of cameras. They're fantastic shots, and the guys have done a fantastic job on it, and everyone's switching. I'll give them a big wrap up on the Premier Grand Final because I need about 10 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely, and they deserve every bit of it. But the last we're signing out from here from the MCG of the East for the last time in 2025. But today in Division 2, the premiers in the Eastern Football Netball League is Wantirna South. The final score was 14 goals 12, 96 to Templestowe, 14 goals 11, 95. It was epic. It was one for the ages. The Les Leedy medalist is Nathan Deans. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to everybody at the Wantirna South Football Club. You're in Division 1 next year, baby.